Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We are playing Celril, the Altmer noble, on his quest to collect all the relics in Skyrim. We've pretty much completed the main quest. We've finished Legacy of the Dragonborn's main quest. We've finished Dawnguard and the Dragonborn DLC. But we've got more to go. We've got more to go. That's about it. So we are currently we were trying to gather the relics in Cold Harbor. Or sorry, the relics from the Vigilance of Stendar. And while we attempted to get the relics from the Vigilance of Stendar, we kind of ended up in Cold Harbor. We were doing a quest for the Vigilance, and one thing led to another, and our only way out of a no-win situation was into an Oblivion Gate. So here we are. Very good, very good. So let me go ahead and show y'all. We're only about 631 hours into the playthrough. We're only at level 91. This is barely even started. So let's get going. We're gonna talk to Pepe here.
You're finally here. What kept you so long? There's nothing worth stopping for in this wasteland. You're a right lazy one. Even an old man like myself managed to overtake you.
Yes, where's the sewer lead?
To the prison tower. It's a place where people who fought against the Elysians were imprisoned. Beware of the leech monsters along the way. They are rampant here, and far worse than the people in the slums.
Right.
You must have seen people infested with the leeches on your way here. Whatever remains of them ends up here. Some call them Mary's children. The Elysians burned her on the pyre for, supposedly, being a witch. Some say she consorted with the Morlike Ball and gave birth to those monsters.
Mary?
The masters called her Mara. Mara. The name of one of Anuiel's damned usurpers.
Keep in mind, he believes in, his one true god is Shazar. Basically the creator god of mankind. And all the other divines are usurpers, people who have more or less stolen Shazar's world. That's and basically proclaim themselves gods. The Elysian Order has acknowledged them as saints on the surface, but it is an issue for sure. Were all the Elysian priests male, or was it a gameplay thing? I suspect, being that the Elysian Order is heavily influenced by real-world Christianity, I would expect them to all be male. We're talking about classical Christianity, Catholicism almost, but not really. Yeah. Let's get going. We're jumping into the water. There are leeches. Plague leeches. They're like slaughterfish, but worse. God damn it. I need to climb that thing again. What's that bottle? Medical solution. Interesting. I'm gonna try to make a jump across. I did it. Oh, hello, Plague Leech. What are you? Look at that guy. These used to be humans long ago. Little people. There's the adults. Oh boy. Used to be, past tense. These dark ones. Okay, the dark one is dead. You can hear a heartbeat in these chambers. Ah, the dark young. These were human children at one point. Okay. Checking the little corner areas here. Oh, there's the ferryman. Well, we got the ferryman's key. Very good. Very good. let's see here. TES3 MP is a lot of fun. I will say that much. You might need to look into getting some optional patches for it. That's something I would recommend. I like how this leads to Cadwell's house. Oh, we finally unlocked it. Okay, let's bash this thing open. Good, this will take us to Cadwell. Shortcut. Something you're not supposed to have access to early on, but there's Cadwell. Let's listen to his song.
Shazar returns from the frost of icy Atmora, announcing a new age. Shazar returns with a roar of Eastmere, bringing a storm to drench the jungle. Shazar returns to plunge a sword into the snake to reclaim the empty throne.
Got it. See you later, Cadwell. We're going back down. Sir Barrick is here with us. I'm curious if we'll get the Onion Knight on our side or not, but we'll have to wait on that. Yes. Ooh, you said patch for purists. Dark Brotherhood only attacks once. Official plugins. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, look. Okay, so when we're talking about the OpenMW, that is TES3MP, Marin multiplayer. There are patches for it. Specifically, they're Lua plugins. You need to look for them. They fix a bunch of things, like issues with the DLCs, and they improve certain aspects of the game. I personally, because I'm nuts, I use a plugin that duplicates non-unique monsters. Like a boss there'd only be one of him, but if there were, like, say, generic bandits or cliff racers or whatever, I have the mod duplicate that multiplied by the number of players in the game. So if you, instead of one cliff racer, say we had 3 people, we'd have 3 cliff racers, stuff like that. It's just enemies come in packs. It's really funny. Obviously, all the bandits in the game are named, so that doesn't duplicate them. It's only animals and such, and like Daedra and whatnot, non-named things. Point is, there are Lua plugins. Were Alicia's super tall? Okay, so I think that these are needs, and that this mod has decided that all of the ancient stuff that was larger than life, all the peoples who are larger than life would, be the ancient Nedic peoples. Back before they degraded over time into Nords, Bretons, Imperials, so on. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm looking right now. Custom server scripts. All right. Let me go ahead and paste this to you. I'm gonna take just a moment and pull it up, maybe. All right. Give me just a second there. I need to mess with my. There we go. Now I can see the chat window. Okay. So what we have here, are like there's the alternate start script, but there's a lot of different scripts that are here. Double Trouble, I think was the one I used. But there are, if you look at these, there are only the actual owner of the server needs these Lua plugins. But it allows you to handle a lot of things server side, because not all mods work in multiplayer, you know. They don't all sync up necessarily. But, you know, merchants respawn gold. Things like that are all useful stuff. So I kind of recommend that. All right. Anyway, we're going to go... there is a different one. I'm trying to find it. It should be... I'm going for fixes. Okay. Fixes for non-shared journals. Startup scripts. Okay, I'm curious about this. Hold on. Yeah, you should go check out the TES3MP Discord server and say, like, I heard there were server fixes for the DLCs and such. Where can I find those? You know, the TES3MP has its own Discord server, and I would recommend checking that out. There we go. You said you were... hold on. Did I finish playing Oblivion 2? I didn't even start. Someone made a good point. So when I said I was going to quit ESO after at least not permanently, but, you know, for a while, possibly for the next, you know, few months, when I finished, you know, getting all the footage and going through all the quests, someone made a valid point. They said, you should, like, you have to come back when the Deadlands DLC comes out so that you can cover that as well. And I thought about it. I thought to myself, you know what? That is a good argument for me not to even start on Blackwood, because if I do, it'll be an incomplete story. Yeah. I don't want to start an incomplete story, because so I just stopped before Blackwood. Oh crap! Dark Young. Damn. Crap. Lots of Dark Young. Oh, that one was flying. Jeez. I like how Oblivion 2 is the Blackwood DLC for Skyrim. Skyrim 2? Elder Scrolls Online, right. I think of the Elder Scrolls Online as Skyrim 2 sometimes, because of a terrible, terrible DLC in it called Greymoor. I'm convinced that Greymoor is actually the worst bit of content in the entire game. How do some of the dark ones fly? Why are their eyeballs and growth all over the place? I don't know. Why is everything so completely fucked up here in Cold Harbor? I thought I could go up that way, but there's no up. It's just a little, I thought it was a ramp leading up. Alright, back down then. Yeah. Like, when you ask a question like, how does X happen in Cold Harbor? I want you to rethink your question. Remember that a lot of the people you meet here are not actually the people, but rather the memories of those people that made their way into Cold Harbor as a result of the many, many souls that that Molag Bal consumed through the Crimson Stone. Like, everyone who's been burned by the Crimson Stone is like, has a piece of them stolen and taken to Cold Harbor. So like, Panail Whitestrake was probably never here in Cold Harbor, despite the fact we fought him and got to live through his memories. It's rather the kind of the a version of him that was created in the minds of the Elysian peoples, or the other people who had, fragments of their souls stolen by Molag Bal. It's established in this mod that anyone who gets a tiny fragment of their soul stolen will have a copy of their consciousness created in Cold Harbor, and they will be a shadow of their former selves, but they will also manifest stuff from their era. Oh crap! Yeah, that's not nice. Damn it, Sir Barrick! I criticaled Sir Barrick by accident. All right. He asked, is Markarth any better? Markarth is better, but you have to understand something. Better? Like, when we're talking about the worst zone in the game, better just means it's back up to average again. It's not like Elsewhere or the Clockwork City or Arsenium, where it's actually really good content. It's Markarth in Elder Scrolls Online is just kind of average to below average in terms of quality. It's not like people have a tendency to cheer about it, mostly because it's off the back of a really, really bad DLC. Like, it's, again, I would argue that, oh crap, I'd argue that Greymore is the worst DLC in the game. And so people got off the back of the worst DLC in the game, and they said, oh, I want to, I'm so glad it isn't terrible anymore. Doesn't make it very good. I mean, Rada Al-Saran's interesting as a villain. There's some cool moments with him. God! I was hit by something. Gotta back up. Yeah, I'm thirsting. Thirsting badly. Give me blood. Blood, I say. Okay. We're fine. All the chapters are DLCs according to ZeniMax. They get transformed from the current chapter to just a DLC when they want people subscribing to ESO Plus for it. You said Markarth didn't scale a mountain and climbed out of a grave? Yes. Yes, indeed. Ooh. I actually enjoy the new vampire mechanics in Greymore. I really do. But the story is just atrocious. Ooh. All right. We're just gonna be like, nope and nope. There we go. Now, let's get going. What do we got? Human flesh. Not care. See what else we got here. Oh wow, there, you can't enter this one. That creature took me by surprise. Didn't see him. All right. Nemesis, the final and most powerful Daedric prince from the Pit of Sorrow. Truly. Literal Satan. I can only imagine what the voice actor thought when he read the script. And the script said, long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first. And then it said in, like the script said, and the strongest. And it said, and the word strongest was in all capitals with asterisks to either side. Like, imagine the what the voice actor had to think about that. You know, when the script said strongest in all caps with asterisks to either side of it. All right. Let me see here. I think it was... okay, found it. Yes, I found the video. It took me just a moment. But we got it. Here we go. Ahem.
Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mehrunes Dagon and Bothaya kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon-blooded, can break the power of these seals.
Yes, yes. Indeed, indeed. Okay. That should do it. Oh boy. That room doesn't look too inviting. Make a save here. We're in the sewers beneath the prison. Here we go. Elysian Knight? What the hell is an Elysian Knight doing here? I don't know. Wow. So, the Elysian Knight did damage to me. And as a result, this Sir Barrick here gained a buff and instantly slew the knight because I was attacked. The skill is called... here it is. It's called Protect Your God. That's the thing, yeah. When struck by a weapon, may compel affected ally by a commanding presence to engage the attacker, dealing 250% extra attack damage. That's what happened there. Very good. Very good. My goodness. Let's see. What? Oh, you want to know what desktop environment I'm running? Here you go. All right, let's get back to it. Well, this is very customizable. I'm not running this this desktop environment on its defaults. one thing that some of the people in the community have been reeing about is there are too many options, so like nothing's standardized enough to the point where uh just people because there's too many options. And I'm like, well, why is that a bad thing? I want more options. I love more options. I don't have to go into any config files to do anything. Like every little bit of customization I want is in the menu. But yeah, well, I'm running 3 monitors right now. I've so on this monitor over here, I have the Twitch chat going down. It's like a television set. Then I've got my web browser. Over here, I've got the main monitor, which is 144 hertz. Not that you can tell on the stream, because 60 is the cap. And then over here, there's a little monitor right above this camera, and that little monitor is where I've got my OBS, Discord, and some other minor things. But that's about it. And then I've got various little toys around here, like this here flight stick for Elite Dangerous. It's got lots of dust on it. This thing is dirty. It needs to be cleaned. But between that and my Xbox One controller, Bluetooth, I'm pretty well set to play games here in this little basement area. Now, it's been really, really hot. Why we got an air conditioner right there? Just in this little location. Good stuff. Anyway, let's get back to it. But no, KD Plasma's running 3 monitors just fine. Ooh. Okay. Someone's going a little nuts. Let me see. What made you... I actually started... I started with this PC on Windows 10. And what ended up happening, I had a business meeting that was about to start, and I restarted the computer really quickly because I needed to fix a little issue with a device. And I got a 20-minute Windows update. No warning that it was downloading a Windows update, by the way. I had actually disabled Windows updates. I told it, don't do that. And they had pushed through the update without, informing me. At that point, I got so pissed that I wiped one of my extra drives and installed Kubuntu on it, which is basically what I'm using now, except I then ended up replacing my Windows NVMe with Linux, and that's how things worked there. But yeah, it's the notion that at any time Windows could just force an update on me, and I need my webcam, microphone, and monitors like there and ready to go no matter what. It's why the laptop I take places runs Kubuntu, and why this runs KDE Neon. I switched over to Neon because it's a kind of a rolling release distribution for the KDE software, but then it runs on Ubuntu LTS, the long-term support version, meaning it's got a solid foundation that is unlikely to fuck up. And then it's like new software is being built on top of it. Now, it is a rolling release, so, once a week or so, I do a controlled update. But it's not a case where I'm constantly afraid that Microsoft is going to push through an update on me. In fact, I haven't used Windows in about 4 months now, something like that. I think the last time I used it was to play Vermintide 2 with a friend. Pretty much anything with an anti-cheat you can't run in Linux, because anti-cheat is it's looking for kernel level stuff, and so you don't have that, so they just crash. But besides Vermintide 2 and Genshin Impact, I haven't rebooted this computer in Windows mode in some time. Like, seriously. If you ignore those two games, it's been close to a year now since I've used Windows in any meaningful way. So, it's not that I like, if a game comes out that needs Windows, it's just one quick reboot away. You said watch Microsoft illegally push an update into Linux. They can't, but they could update one of their games to the point where what is it called? It doesn't work in Wine anymore. Wine / DXVK is basically the same as Proton. There's a little bit of difference, but for the most part, Wine and DXVK are going to do things. My goodness. Let's see here. My experience points on this character are not skill based. I recommend going over the mod list. It's a completely different leveling system. All right. The amazing notifications bar. I've got a notifications bar. Like, I'm looking at I'm looking at my small monitor over here, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm looking at one right now. Okay. My goodness. Let's see. Ooh. Proton and Steam have been working with companies and their anti-cheats. Yes, there's going to be eventually something people are referring to as a kernel firewall, which is basically just going to be a translation layer for anti-cheats, so it can exist. It won't necessarily see your kernel. Like, Linux isn't set up to give root level access to just anything, but it can give, like, the whole idea of the kernel firewall as it's being developed is it's going to be a translation layer that's going to appease the anti-cheat. Basically, it's going to appease it and give it enough feedback so it doesn't crash. Let's see here. Ooh. You hate that Windows allows anti-cheat like Valorant? Well, I mean, Windows just kind of goes, oh, you're a device driver, I guess. I mean, you say you are, so I'm just going to respect your what you said. Okay. I guess you're a device driver. You access the kernel all you want. Let me see here. Yeah. Just gonna that for now. Give me a second. I just need to delete some stuff. It's really weird. I don't understand why that stuff was posted. Okay, there we go. You'll give them 2 goats to just develop a working anti-cheat for Linux. It won't, though. Like, Oh, you're talking about the actual game developers. You want them to integrate an anti-cheat that works on Linux. Imagine booting your game in Linux and having to type in the password for sudo. Like that'd be a bitter pill to swallow. Okay. Let's get going. Charcoal. Gotta love how they all have writing tools. What is this Elysian guard doing here with the dark ones, anyway? There's got to be a story behind this. These have to have been the Elysians, then. Ah, the prison tower itself. Wait a second. We don't want to go up. We want to go down. If we look here on the map, we're supposed to be there, but let's go back down. Because pretty sure we have to do the Mother Mary boss fight. Mary was a lady who was immune to the Thracian plague, and she cured a victim of the plague. Technically, she wasn't immune to the plague, just people thought she was. But she cured a child who had the plague. And she was a Mara worshiper, so everyone just assumed, oh, Mara is a real goddess after all. And because her curing the child of the plague was not a sanctioned miracle, and people were taking it as undermining the authority of the Elysian Order, and their one true god, Shazar. Shazar is basically Shor / Akatosh. It's kind of the imperialized version of Lorcan, but it's different as well. It has a lot of history behind it. Anyway, what I was getting at was the notion that because the one true God, the faith in him was being undermined, they committed Mary to the flame and burned her as a witch. Oof. Committed. Oof. Words. I'm busy fighting things. Here we go. Dark flesh goes down. Very good, very good. Trying to be careful. This area is dark. Why we're fighting Dark Young, don't you know? Don't you know? And that is a big one. At least I'm getting block skill ups. But yeah. The whole point is that the Elysian Order killed Mary. And these children, who were supposed to have been cleansed by Mary, have now taken on these twisted forms. It's the, probably part of the resentment created. Someone who tried to cure people of a terrible disease was killed. But now, in Cold Harbor, you said this mod in Evangelion. Well, again, like, the Elysian Order was a reflection of modern Christianity, so why not? Like, it makes perfect sense. We'd all have the 8 divines as saints if the Elysian Order lost the War of Righteousness. The Elysian Order isn't a creation of this mod. It's just been expanded upon. Because of the mod. Here we go. Damn. The people who were cured by Mary, yeah, became crazy monsters. That said, remember that Mary's death by fire was done in Nirn. These creatures are in Cold Harbor. All of this is in Cold Harbor. So this is the twisted shadow of what was happening back then. It's not a literal representation of what happened to these people on Nirn, but rather part of their eternal torment in Cold Harbor. Despite having all this Christian symbolism, they are not depicted as good people. Keep that in mind. Yeah, we are doing them a favor by killing them, actually. Because Cold Harbor is about to be consumed by the Grey March. So all of the souls that, like, everyone we kill here is supposed to just reincarnate to be tortured more. No one's allowed to truly die in Cold Harbor under normal circumstances. But all of the souls that are released in Cold Harbor from their physical bodies are being used as fodder to keep the barrier charged. Because otherwise, the Grey will just come in and consume the rest of Cold Harbor and kill Molag Bal for good. It is distinctly possible. That's the fear, is that all of Cold Harbor will be gone when the barrier fails. Oh. You said the Elysian Order was very likely based off a lie? Yes. Absolutely. We don't know what the Prophet saw in the jungles of Polobia. What drove him to believe that Shazar is the one true god and none of the others are real. That Anui El's usurpers are, all of the Aedra are basically these usurpers taking the realm of Shazar away from him. What drove the Prophet to this realization? What made him build an entire religion around this truth? What he's calling a truth, anyway. Ooh. Damn. We're almost down there. Yeah, these people are basically just plague leeches at this point. Man, oh my goodness. Jan, thank you for subscribing there. Oh god. Hold on. Gotta kill these Dark Young. There are more of you! The only representation of Lorcan you liked was in the Nordic Pantheon. What, a big buff man who led his armies against against the elves. I mean, we already have Ysgramor. Why does he need to be that? There's got to be some truth to the idea that he created the world, and when he did, the other gods didn't take kindly to it. But no, we already have a Ysgramor. So, Shor, as he's depicted in the Nordic Pantheon, isn't all that impressive or unique. I enjoyed the section where I played as Panael Whitestrake. I really did. Did Lorcan come back to life? That's the whole point of Shezarines. Can Lorcan return to his original form? No. He is a dead god. He had his heart ripped out. He is gone. However, because he is the world and the world is him, it is believed that he returns through the world, that manifestations of him appear, and those manifestations are in fact the Shezarines, you know, manifestations of Shazar. So when we talk about how it's possible Panael Whitestrake was a Shezarine, how it's possible that you know, some people like to think that the Neverine or the what's his name, or the last Dragonborn are Shezarines. Why are you collecting human flesh? What are you talking about? It's a valuable alchemy ingredient. Are you the same person who asked me why I was collecting blood? Like, a couple weeks ago? I don't know, whenever I last did this. Because I'm gathering blood. Very good. But yeah, I mean, why are you gathering alchemy ingredients when you have a crucible that allows you to hold infinite amounts of alchemy ingredients? Why would you do such a thing? Why would you gather every alchemy ingredient you came across if you have a container that holds an infinite number of them? Oh, check this out. Hello there. Sir Caius. Hold on. I think it was, here we go. Ahem.
In death, we continued the work that escaped us in life. The relics must still be guarded, for someday they shall be needed once more.
There you go. Let me see here. Yeah, so we meet his shade in Oblivion, as you can see. Sir Caius. Very important stuff. Like, we met him in Oblivion. Elder Scrolls 4. But as we know, all of the Knights of the Nine all had a tiny fragment of their soul stolen by Molag Bal, so they ended up, like, manifestations of them ended up in Cold Harbor. We know that much. So, let's see here. Whoops. Okay. My goodness. All right. Let me see. Got it. Talk. So, what are you doing here?
I am tending the bonfire. Those leech monsters fear it. As long as you light a fire, you won't be attacked by them. Well, there are creatures like Atima who don't fear fire, but she is harmless.
Okay, and leech monsters?
They are former humans, twisted by the Thracian plague and Mary's blessing. They rot again and again until they lose their human form.
Mary herself?
She is a priestess of Mara from the time of the Alessian Empire. Apparently, she was a healer who could cure the Thracian plague. But there are very few records of her left. All I know is that she was burned as a witch by the Alessian Order during the outbreak of the Thracian plague.
Alright, I really wish this guy's mask acted as a pop filter. But, you know, what can I say?
Talos, Talos, invincible Talos.
Hold on a second. Where'd you hear that name, Talos?
Uncle Chaos told Atima about him. He said Talos is the 9th divine. But it is funny because there are only 8 divines. No matter how many times Atima counts. Khajiit even asked Mary, but she did not know. The old mother said there was only one god, and now Atima is really confused.
Okay, so, Atima is a Khajiit child, a Ja Khajiit, as it were, who got mutated into one of these dark ones. She comes from a time where there were only 8 divines. She then talked to a member of the Elysian Order who said there's only one divine, Shazar. So, yeah, this is a big clusterfuck. All right. You're not afraid of fire?
Mary dislikes fire, but Atima likes it. It is very warm.
I see. Mary?
Mary is very kind. She does not hurt Atima like her old mother.
What about your old mother?
Atima hates her. Atima hates her old father, too. They hurt Atima. Bad child. Bad child, they said. Because Atima is a Khajiit. They made her wear a collar and beat her with the whip.
Holy shit. Imagine a Khajiit child that that some Imperials or needs specifically adopted humans adopted and then mistreated. Yeah, that's really screwed up. What are you doing?
Playing with dolls. Look, Mary made a doll for Atima. You must be jealous now. No?
No. Who are you?
Atima is called Atima. It is a nice name, no?
Okay, that's fine. Checking the barrels. Oh, another of the slave chair's note. Reveal burnt. Reveal did burn. I agree. Ashes of Saint Thard. Yes. All right. Well, I think that's about it. I guess we're gonna go fight some. Oh boy. Yep. That's upwards. This is back out to where we were. Pretty sure this is back out to where we were. Let's double check. Yeah, it's the Dark Young we beat. Okay, just making sure. Close that door. All right, it's gonna be boss time, I bet. Oh yeah. This is a boss arena, all right. Got lots of Dark Young to fight. These are all the people who received Mary's blessing and were warped by the Thracian plague. Mary's blessing stopped them from dying, but here in Cold Harbor, they get to keep their disease and never truly die. They were just warped by it again and again and again. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, here we go. I can't wait for there to be... look, they put an archway here specifically so that a barrier can go up and seal it off. That's great. Be careful. Pretty sure some suspicious stuff is gonna go on. Here we go. Naked lady. I guess she's less naked. She just has an exposed breast. But either way, I'm gonna keep my distance. Sir Barrick's gonna keep her attention. I'm just gonna hit her from a distance. And there's more, so... yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna run and kill these dark ones first. Yeah, dark flesh is a bit nuts. Okay, I think I can clunk her. Got her. Wait, what? Did I absorb a dragon soul? I absorbed something. Oh no. Am I in Windhelm? I'm in prison, that's for sure. Wait, is that Pepe, the Inquisitor?
Are you Mara? To appear in the image of Alicia? Are you mocking us?
But...
silence! Be quiet, witch. You may have fooled the masses, but I cannot be deceived. We will burn you tomorrow morning. We will burn you as a witch, a heretic to Saint Alicia. But of course, you probably already know this.
Karma lost because I said but. Amazing. I'm gonna redo the boss fight then, because like saying but apparently made me lose karma. What even was that? Okay, we're gonna do something ridiculous here. Okay, I'm gonna show you how you actually kill someone. All right. The most immoral thing in the world is but. Yeah, I guess you're supposed to remain stoic and silent for some reason. It's very, very weird. You're just supposed to accept your fate, I guess. Which is ridiculous because, like, Panael Whitestrake's fate was to murder the woman who had Umarel's child inside her. And I defied that fate and got let her live, and as a result, I got positive karma. You know, it's like, so what's going on here? We're gonna cheese this boss, by the way. We're gonna murder the crap out of her real quick. Watch. Here we go. Going to use Mark for Death and Rapid Clunk. There we go. Ta-da! Flesh Blade of Sorrow. We defeated her. Now we're stuck in here again. So I have to say nothing. I'm gonna quick save.
Are you Mara?
I love how
To
this is.
appear in the image of Alicia. Are you mocking us?
I love how this is Pepe. Remain silent.
Good. Stay silent. You have no right to speak as it is. Why in oblivion would you interfere with us now? Don't you know what will happen to you tomorrow? I was not informed who you are, and I don't care whether you truly are her or just her imitation. But tomorrow you will be condemned and burned in the pyre. And those kissing your feet today will throw you in the fire tomorrow at my Mir's Chester. Are you aware of this? Yes, I think you are.
Remain silent.
Look at the stone. Can you turn the stone into bread? Of course not. How could you? Man shall not live by bread alone. Weren't those your words? And, as if by Shazar's will, a Daedra rose up against you in the name of this bread. It can't have escaped you how the masses follow this Daedra in droves.
Remain silent.
Mundus is full of the starving, and it was them, shouting for bread and salvation, who tore down your tower. I'm sure you intended to raise a new one, but it's useless. You will not complete even the foundations of the Tower of Fate. If you had not tried to build a tower, you might have been able to alleviate the suffering of the people, but you did not. And what did the people do? They came to us, the Elysian Order, crying that the ones who promised to steal the heart of Shazar lied to them.
The heart of Shazar, really? A tower.
If you truly are Mara, then accept this stone. Then its fires will fade, and this abominable tragedy will end. But you will not accept it. For one who denies the miracle also denies the Aedra. People would rather believe in the miracles than in the Aedra. So much so that they even create their own miracles, and would soon believe even in an inquisitor like me. You do not want to make people slaves to the miracle. Their freedom of faith is more important to you, was it not? Your love for the people was simply too deep. It would have been better if you hadn't loved them at all. They would not have to go hungry then.
Okay, I see. So it has to do with the tower in the Arcana represents separation. She separated the people from the Elysian Order faith, and as such separated them from the good graces of the Empire, caused them to starve. The idea that they don't have to worship Shazar, they can worship whoever they want, means that that they need to suffer for that. The Elysian Order punished them, basically. Very sad, but it makes sense. I mean, this is what happens when a prophet rises up and says the current religion is wrong. The current religion needs to protect itself, and that's what the Elysian Order did. However, she didn't do this because she wanted to overthrow the Order. She didn't have political aspirations. She just wanted to save some children from the Thracian plague, to heal them. That's like she was given the ability to heal by Mara, and she used that ability and told people that it was not the Elysian Order doing the healing, thus set up suffering for everybody in a roundabout sort of way, even if it was the Elysian Order itself that was causing that suffering.
But neither your love nor their free will is important. Just this mystery, this stone. Even if every last living being has to betray their consciousness, they must submit to this stone. Elysian Order was created for this, so we had to rewrite your teachings. We built our tower on top of miracles, mystery, and authority. We released people from this freedom, this free will, which can only bring them endless pain. And so, with the permission of the Elysian Order, we were compassionate to the weak, even despite their sins. Is this not proof of our love for the people?
Do you see this man back there? I'm circling my mouse cursor around him. He's just sitting there watching. Inquisitor Pepe and Molag Bal. Yes. Molag Bal is back there, watching.
I will ask you again. Why in oblivion did you come to disturb us?
By the way, the crimson stone that he's talking about has to do with the blood of a god. The blood, that was left behind when a certain someone was killed. It was said to have been gifted to Alicia when she took the throne.
The stuff of the Aedra belongs to the Aedra. The stuff of the Emperor to the Emperor. With those words, you wanted to deny us the stone, am I right? This stone is our authority and urn, and we will never give it up, even if we have to renounce you and worship a simple slave queen. Already 2,000 years passed since the Imga prophet found the stone in the dense jungles of Colovia. The tower has been waiting completion since then, but sooner or later, it will be completed. And then, everyone will live in bliss.
In other words, he's saying the white gold tower isn't done yet. The Tower of Fate. Remember, the tower represents separation, but separation from what? There's a physical tower, and there's also a metaphorical tower.
Why did you reject the stone if you wanted to give people hope? Could you not turn Mundus to paradise with it? You could have united everyone, masters and servants alike. Perhaps you couldn't do it, but we, the Elysian Order, can. With this stone, we will build a great empire, spanning across the entire continent. With this stone in our hands, our empire does not have to wait for the return of Shazar.
So you built your religion on lies, then? Because the entire purpose was to bring about the return of Shazar. If you're betraying your purpose, then what is any of this for? To control people? To say under the guise of control that you're giving them happiness? You're obviously trying to, you say making everyone submit to the stone, almost as if it were a jewel fit for a king. Maybe put it in an amulet.
What I said will happen, and our empire will rise. And tomorrow, you will see the people flock to us, like the obedient sheep they are. At my sign, they will willingly place firewood at your feet. And you know why? Because you tried to stop us. If there's anyone in Mundus who deserves to be burned on the pyre, then it is you. Tomorrow, you will die. Then it will finally be over.
His resolve is failing there. You can see it. Glare silently.
Go. Don't come back. Never come back. Never.
Jeez. Okay. We're going to quick save it just in case everything goes wrong. He won't talk to you anymore. Molag Bal vanished. Molag Bal watched as you just stared at him until his resolve failed. And then Molag Bal disappeared. Yes. That was nuts. So, Mary just left, just walked out. I'm pretty sure she was destined to die. Corn. If Corn is here... Oh. The dog that Peniel Whitestrake told to look after the lady who was trapped in the White Gold Tower. Oh my, my, my. That's pretty impressive. So she's already got her been looted. That's fine. I can't deal with any of these other things around here. Mm-hmm. Well, that's that, I suppose. Oh, earrings. Nice. 2 pairs of earrings. That's weird. I think someone tried to put 2 earrings on it, and it came out as 2 pairs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he condemns you to death if you say but. And, instead, his resolve failed as you just stoically said nothing to him. And because you said nothing, his resolve broke. And when you glared at him, saying nothing, he just gave up and let you go. Very interesting. Who among us has never killed someone for interrupting our monologue? Ha ha ha. No, I mean, it makes sense because if you speak out, then you are confirming yourself to be on a level that can interact with him. If, however, you merely just look down on him and never speak a word, then you are, you aren't on his level. You are just, sorry, you're looking down on him and just, he isn't worth talking to at all. It makes sense. It's super intimidating. The idea that, you know, this man who was an inquisitor, he was, no one ever dared defy him because he would have you killed. It makes sense. You know, sort of roundabout way. You don't think the strategy will work in court? In court, you have multiple people ready to reassure each other of your guilt. But this is just one man. And, his resolve faltered. Remember, when you have a court, you have an institution that's backing that court. You have a bailiff who will execute the will of the judge. You have a you have lawyers and court recorders and other people who are all what is it called? Who are all together in this. They're all propping up the institution of the court. And in doing so, they all reassure each other of the court's legitimacy. But in a one-on-one conversation where you're just sitting there and looking at a guy, It's just you and him. Alright. Could have sworn there was another way. That leads upwards. At least the cradle. Okay, we've already done the cradle. What do you have to say?
Mary died again. I hope this is her last death.
Correct. The souls can't come back anymore. Molag Ball's energies are devoted to keeping this barrier up. So, no one's coming back right now who dies. Ooh, so... let's see. Could have sworn this area was connected to something. Upwards, it says. That's downwards. Not quite what I was looking for, though. I guess we have to go back one extra area to find what I need. Let's check the map. Helps to have a map. Upwards, Cradle of Faith, downwards. Okay, so it's the prison tower. So there is a... it's back behind me. Hold on. I gotta find the way to the prison tower. So it's this way. Specifically. Yeah. It's over here. Wait, hold on. Yes, this is it. We're getting a bit confused there. I went down and fought Mary for all the extra stuff, but... yes. People die when they are killed now. Correct. Take this stone. Oh, you were burned by the stone. As a result, a piece of your soul went to Cold Harbor. Thus you manifested here. Alright, what do we got? Ah, fire. That Elysian Knight wields fire. Interesting. Scamps. Interesting. Okay then. What the hell kind of bow is that? That was a Daedric bow. Can I loot that? No. I mean, the destructive giant arrows are nice, but, what is this? Elysian Knights. A decent amount of human hearts, at least. As we know, the human heart only has value as an alchemy ingredient. I'm bleeding. I need to remove these arrows. Yep. We're in the prison tower now. Once we're done with the prison... oh, hello. There we go. What are you doing here?
Jezan is thinking how to get out of here. But the sewer is full of leeches, and the big guard is watching the prison entrance. Well, Jezan will not be able to get out anytime soon. And there are only a few bottles of skooma left. Jezan's end is near.
Skooma, you say? Skooma?
Jezan will bargain with you. For cheap.
Alright. A black cat ring. Red cat ring. God, unarmed strikes do 63%. Sorry, 63 extra damage. That'd be funny. Let's see here. Only take half damage while falling. Areas of the penis root tea. Yeah, he only has 3 bottles of skooma left. Sad days. Hoping he'd sell some moon sugar, but he doesn't. Alright. What do you know? Do you know anything about Mary in the sewers?
The Maiden of Mara. You offend Jazan. Of course he knows her. He saw her being burned on the pyre by the Alessians. She did not scream. She just looked at them and turned to ashes.
Prison tower?
This is a place where the Alessians throw everyone they do not like. Jazan was thrown in here because he spat skooma at the Inquisitor. Jazan may also be a thief, but he must now endure stinking food in this stinking hole.
Why'd you spit skooma at the Inquisitor?
Because he was a fool. Those bastards wanted to hang a boy who was saved by Mary. This Khajiit could not allow that. Jazan jumped on the gallows, but he did not think what to do next. So he said his opinion first, and then spat skooma at some people. Those fools did not know what hit them.
I see. So, nothing useful there. That's upwards. Instead of going that way, go back around and check out the main path, see if there's anything there. I think this is locked. Ah, yeah. I see. So we were supposed to go that way. All these master locks can be unlocked if you have, if you're good enough at lock picking. But I'm opting not to unlock them because that's not the way the game wants you to go. Ooh, a treasure chest. It's good stuff. Alright. Up we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, that goes downwards. Bone creatures, I assume? Bear traps. Oh, they're there to stop the bone crawlers. Wait, when you just massacre tons and tons of people, it turns out they're reanimated, or their remains rise from the dead in righteous anger? Why ever would that happen? Surely mass graves are a great idea when you're an Inquisition. Spoilers, they are not a great idea. Alright. We'll go back really quick. Should be fine. We can afford them. Downwards. Oh, wow. Apparently that doesn't stolen goods, so there's just skooma there. Hey.
Jazan will bargain with you. For cheap.
Okay. Cat rings? Cat? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we can afford this. So. Yep. One of the rings was unique. The other one we already had. That's good. We already have copies of the other rings. Let's go this way now. Wait. Hold on a second. Okay, there's only one way through. For some reason, I got tricked into thinking there were multiple directions I could go. But in reality, it was just a corner with a chest. Which is fine. Kind of a little odd. What do you mean you can access your alien pocket realm while you're trapped in Cold Harbor? You're going against the spirit of the mod. Alright, let's go. Okay. The Hide of Abbott. I remember before when I had my my character was melee based. Sorry, not melee based. Range based. People read at me for bringing followers in here. You're trivializing the encounters. And now I just came at level 91 instead with fully enchanted gear. Onion Knight. Good to see you. Really? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I mean, I'm not dead, thank goodness. I need to run, though. This should do it. I'm far enough away. I need to drink blood. Yeah. There we go. All right, Warlord, do your best. Damn! Did you see that damage? That's nuts. I'm impressed by your power. Now get the hell away from me, you bastard. Unrelenting farce. And now, you will burn. That Warlord is stronger than I thought. You know why? Because I'm wearing my trading gear and not my combat gear. That's the only reason I was taking so much damage. It cost me a blood potion to survive, but I'm fine. Henrik, how's it going?
Oh, well met again. Julianus himself must be guiding your steps.
Let's see. Trapped again?
I'm just resting for a while. Not even a coward would attack a man in prison. But I actually shouldn't be locked in here. But somehow...
I see. Looking for alcohol again?
Please don't say that. The wine in the cellar was certainly good, but this time it's different. I only wanted to see whether there are any of my friends here.
Find anyone?
Oh, well, my search led me to... No, none of them was imprisoned here. Truly, our Night Order is the best.
Okay. Do you know... like, our Night Order is the best. Like, no... he was imprisoned here. Oh, that's funny. Do you know anything about the prison tower?
It's an ancient prison. From the Aliad dynasty. Even in the time of Alessian and Raymond Empire, this place was full of sorrow.
Okay, so... God, Caleb, you are so behind the times. So we are, we're in the Imperial City prison right now. As you know, this Imperial City is actually the twisted realm of Cold Harbor, a reflection of the Imperial City. However, Cold Harbor is dying, you see. The Gray is set to consume the rest of Cold Harbor. The barrier is failing. We are going from tower to tower, defeating the lords of each tower. And when we're done, we will be able to end this cycle and either stop the Grey March or, kill Molag Bal. Molag Bal is at the top of the White Gold Tower, as you know. So, yes, we're in a dying world with lords we need to defeat to unlock this. Yes. And you're going on about Dark Souls armor. All right. Let's see. Can we open this? Ah, crap. We got a tormentor. Yeah. Got him. Damn it. Yeah, that guy's got arrows. You be careful. Alright. We got the Elysian Knight. if you hadn't figured it out, this is Dark Souls Cold Harbor Edition. That's the whole point. Very well executed. Another tormentor. Got him. Damn right. These Elysian tormentors existed to, obviously, torture the prisoners. Why would a torturer torture prisoners? I don't know, for information? Not really clear. Can't open that. Gotta love how, these worthless souls... The reason there are skeletons here is because Molag Bal is taking the souls out of his realm. Normally, these people can never die, right? They are endlessly tortured as a part of being in Cold Harbor. However, Molag Bal is taking the worthless ones and is feeding their souls to the barrier to keep the gray out, to keep his realm intact for just a little longer. Now that said, the invasion started basically 200 years ago. So he's been fending it off for that long. And yet he's still an evil asshole. Because he's himself, first and foremost. But the souls that are left here in Cold Harbor are really the most ancient ones. You know, from the Elysian Age. Here we go. You said the Grey March doesn't just happen on the Shivering Isles. The point is that Jiggalag got freed from the cycle of the Grey March in the Shivering Isles. And he, once he was freed from that cycle 200 years ago, he immediately set about the task of getting revenge. That's the whole point of this. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm hurt, though. Oh, shit. I've been weakened by a big arrow. That explains everything. I need to drink some blood. Yeah, I got stuck when I tried to dodge roll into him. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's what was shooting me. Okay, I still gotta run. I mean, remember, he never appeared in Skyrim. In Elder Scrolls V, Molag Bal, right? He communicated to you through his shrine, which makes sense. He only appeared in Nirn when he was summoned as part of a ritual in the end of Act 2, I believe. Which makes sense. Wouldn't you want to escape a dying world? Act 1, you say? Alrighty then. My goodness. Well, we looped around the whole place. This should be fine. Thing is, Daedra are their worlds. Well, my ball. Huh. Okay. That you worship Molag Bal your whole life. When you die, he tortures you for all eternity. How do you know that? In theory, he should torture you for a little while until he's certain you understand what he's down with, and then he then sets you about the task of torturing others in his name. Those souls that do not willingly come to him end up being tortured by those souls who did. He needs to torture you for a little bit, no matter what, so that you can understand what you are expected to convey to other people. You know, before you can, hold on. Before you can do unto others, you need to understand what it is you must do unto them. Otherwise, it could be half-assed. It makes sense in a sort of kooky, crazy way. Definitely not moral, but since when is Molag Bal, Lord of Domination, cared about what is moral? I believe he understands the concept of karma after a fashion, though. That a cop who needs to be tased before they can use a taser? I mean, no, but you said the tortured become the torturer? Yes. That's, in real life, very, very often, the abused become abusers themselves. Alright, let me see here. Could have sworn there was another way through. Yeah, this is odd. Go back through here and see if we can find a way that I may have missed. Coffin. This is the way. That's a master lock. Right. Ooh. Karma, what dreams you experienced, and a couple of your choices, independent of karma. Change the ending of the mod. You can still get a bad ending even if you got, like, all the karma, depending on your choices. You can, I've got to say, the Sheogorath ending is kind of interesting. Like, hey, you know, you went crazy. Don't worry about it. All right. Is that how you pronounce Sheogorath? According to the more recent voice acting. If you want the Morrowind era, he's Sheogorath. Morrowind era voice acting calls him Sheogorath. Oblivion onward calls him Sheogorath. So if I were playing Daggerfall, he'd be Sheogorath. If I were playing Oblivion or Skyrim, he'd be Sheogorath. Because these are different timelines, different universes. The developers of Daggerfall never intended Morrowind to exist in its current form. Nor did the developers of Morrowind intend for Oblivion to exist in its current form. Skyrim is... I don't know entirely what to say about Skyrim, because Skyrim and Oblivion are kind of in sync in many ways. With the exception of some of the mechanics, which are obviously not so well done, not so well translated, I should say. I'm gonna break this. Really? Can't break it? Okay, then. Good. This is the master lock gate that led us back to where we were. Fine. Whoops. Daedroth Battlelord, hello. Damn. Yeah, how about this? I'm working on my block skill. Why we're doing that. Yeah. Todd Howard and Emil are mostly responsible for what Oblivion and Skyrim became. I have a goblet, a glass goblet with a pentacle on it. That's in storage right now. What I drink from a mug these days. You see this metal rim? It's good for coffee. Good for hot coffee, I should say. Mm-hmm. My goodness. All right. Yes, it's a sky. What are you talking about? We're in Cold Harbor. All right. This is the Cold Harbor Elysian era. That is to say, alien built, but decaying because Cold Harbor's crumbling to dust. Version of the Imperial City Prison. Give me a second. Yeah, I need to go this way. This is the correct direction. Yes. My goodness. Up, and we got a giant Elysian Knight. Here we go. Seriously, just go back. Here we go. Hello, sir. Nope. I saw what was going on, and I said, absolutely not. Hey, hey, hey. You. Yes, you. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. I got him. That's one knight. There's still two more. Is he upstairs? They're both upstairs. I'm gonna hit him with a fire breath. Here we go. We killed one. The other one's still alive. Okay. He got distracted by the fire snake I created with my fire shout. That was perfect. All right. Bit by bit, we're doing it. Elder Scrolls Online is the least Elder Scrolls game in the series, I'd say. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to play. Got a skeleton to fight. Hold on. Got him. That was a triple combo. I hit him with a forwards power attack, which translated into a spell weave thunderball, which then translated into a kill move. I don't know how that worked. I just know it did. Okay. Skyrim's a lot of fun. I agree. You do not need to have played any other Elder Scrolls game to sit down and play Skyrim. Skyrim is very casual friendly. You can modify Skyrim to do all kinds of crazy stuff. You know, until you're like me and have 445 plugins and you're looking at your save game here going, oh, I've only been playing for 632 hours and 58 minutes on this save file, on this character, basically. Barely any time at all. And yet here we are. Okay. Get us out. Praying skeleton. Alright, let's try something different. And play Skyrim forever? Kind of. Goodness knows I will eventually run out of content and switch to something else, though. Okay. Daedric arrows. Really? You're dead. Ow. You're supposed to die, sir. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Jeez. Because PS3, that's unfortunate. But, I mean, you're not going to be able to play Bethesda game, like new Bethesda games moving forward now. Because Bethesda's owned by Microsoft. And Microsoft has given them a direction to ignore but hold on, to ignore Sony. That's why all the Creation Club stuff, which was made for Sony users, was is being released now for basically everybody, you know, as a part of this new shenanigans there. Ooh. Let's here. Okay. Most laptops can still run Skyrim. So what type of Creation Club stuff? All the Creation Club is being released on... they're re-releasing Skyrim as an anniversary edition containing all of the Creation Club items, which is very unimpressive. Like, the Creation Club items are actually worse than their equivalent mods. Period. I've spent more than 2,000 hours in Skyrim for sure, but most of that time now has been streamed or in the service of video production. Let me see here. Okay. Most likely not fixing any bugs, correct. Yes, the mods are free. Like, people will talk about, say, the survival mode, when either I Need or Realistic Needs and Diseases, take your pick, are both superior. Things like that. You built a PC? Yeah. These days, what I've done is, this with a friend the other day, not the other day, a little while ago, we got him a desktop PC, which was from an office surplus store, right? It's an old PC that was basically just, it was made to be run in an office. So it doesn't have a graphics card, it's running onboard video and all that. And then we got a graphics card, what's it called? A 1080, off a site for cheap. And what we did is we installed it into the PC, or the basically the office PC, and then we doubled its RAM. And now its CPU was good enough. You'll find that for modern games, an office PC's CPU is probably going to be good enough. You take that, and then you just add a graphics card. Then you maybe increase the RAM a little bit, and bam, you've got yourself a game that's going to play play all the Elder Scrolls games, Fallout, pretty much everything. You said the new alchemy ingredients in Saints and Seducers are about 4 times as powerful as vanilla alchemy ingredients. You see it as basically a cheat mod. Yeah, again, it's made specifically for PlayStation users. People who can't use mods, like the Alchemy Overhaul, for example, which creates a very interesting system. Like, most of my potions come from that overhaul, the ones that I actually use, like these, for example. This resist shock, restore magicka, resist fire, resist frost. Like, all of these potions come from there. Can an SSD compensate for a low-end processor? No. People, you're going to be bottlenecked based on whatever you're using. Period. You said PlayStation's still strict on mods. PlayStation only allows you to use mods that do not have custom assets. No new graphics, no new sounds, no new voice lines. Absolutely nothing that is custom allowed on PlayStation. You can basically use a script that script-based mods. So, you hate the Xbox naming scheme? Well, I mean, I'm running on PC, which is considered part of the Xbox family. You see, when Microsoft says something's Xbox exclusive, what they're actually saying is "fuck you, Sony." That's what they're actually saying. They put it on PC as well. That's the funny part. So I'm personally running KDE Neon right now, and I'm this is a Linux operating system, so I'm not even using Microsoft stuff, right? And yet I'm able to play all these games. Some of them are Microsoft quote unquote exclusives that were put on Steam. So, I mean, the Microsoft Store might pose a problem, but chances are you can get a cracked version of those games. It's sad, but that's just how it works. All right. Ooh, he said Vigilant implies Molag Bal was once human. No, he wasn't. Baal was once human. Baal is a bard. Baal is an Aliad. An Aliad who grasped the stone and was changed. Molag Bal simply is. But Baal the Bard, he mantled Molag Bal and became one with him. Ended up, his desires and Molag Bal's became one and the same. It's the process of mantling a god. You, when it reaches the point that you mantle a god, if a mortal looks at you, they will see only the god. You yourself will lose much or all of your individuality. You will be subsumed by what that god was, what it represents. You might still be you, but much of your original self no longer exists. You might have your memories, but your overriding goals, your thought process, everything, is now in sync with the god you're mantling, basically. So you more or less stop being you and you become that god. It's implied that someone can mantle a god just willy-nilly, but in other areas it's implied that it requires some sort of a divine catalyst. Like the Numidium, for example. Or a crimson stone, which was then later fitted into an amulet and given to kings. All right, here we go. But when Baal becomes Molag Bal, and there's no longer a difference between the two, then Molag Bal has become Baal as well. That is to say, a little bit of who he was also given to the god. I absolutely adore this mod for all the wrong reasons. Its production values are not very good. It's obviously fan-made. But I enjoy it nonetheless. I really do. Like, conceptually speaking, it's an amazing mod. My goodness, thank you, Magamu, for gifting those subscriptions. All right, we're gonna have to kill this skeleton. We're gonna do the good old clunkery here. I thought maybe I could force that open, but I think it's in another... Yeah, we gotta unlock this gate. Fight him. Here we go. Oh. Very good, very good. Let me see. Daedric Bow. Decay. Very good. Yeah, it's a Daedric Bow we picked up. But, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got next. Skeletons. Doing skeletal things. I see these cages and I think, oh, I have to loot what's in these cages, but I know I can't. Imagine grabbing on and hanging from that, trying to loot whatever was in those corpses. Jeez. That Daedroth, though. Okay, we're actually going to move way back, and we're going to shoot that Daedroth there. I think that might be fun. Yeah, the last time I used that halt emote was on someone else's Discord after they were talking about how parts of the original Dragon Ball were censored, and I said that's because you're watching the Western version, the dubbed version. Watch the original Japanese version, and Goku's little kid penis is on display. And then I used the halt emote because you know, it's appropriate to use there. All right. You violated the law. Damn. Yes, exactly. Oh, jeez. Come on. Okay, we're good. I think. No, we're not good. Heal. Oh. He died. I thought he was still alive. I was running and healing. Daedric arrow there. Ebony bow. Tech life. Something we didn't have. Okay. We're still practicing our archery. Not to really use archery so much as get the skill up, because you can see we're at archery 63, no points into it. So, my goodness. Who would win? Yes. I have no idea. Okay, let's get Ariel's bow out again and practice a couple shots before, because we got to kill these guys anyway, so I figured why not. One more hit, and then we immediately go back to our blocking. Hello, sir. You failed. Damn, you failed. There we go. Got him. Oblivion guards are psychic. They, like, you can break into someone's house, right, while you're sneaking. You can then go downstairs into the basement. You can go through 2 separate load lines, right? No one's in the basement at all. And then you can stand up. Stop, stop sneaking. Then you can loot a piece of cheese. Suddenly, without warning, a guard will materialize at the entrance to the cellar. And he will run up to you and go, "Stop!" Okay. Yes, your scum sense is tingling, basically. Alright. Dead. My goodness. Interesting. I'm wondering if he's gonna find me or what's happening here. No, he's way too... The arrow drop is just too dramatic. There we go. Practice archery. Here we go. Block increase. Off with your head. Very good. Oh, lovely. This is exactly how I expected it. Well, I know what we must do.
Wohl! Nach Est! Wohl! Nach Est! Wohl! Nach Est!
Good. Ooh. Okay. He just impaled that undead right there. There's a wall of light. You can't leave. Yeah, he just dropped from up there. Okay, let's do this. Step 1, Elemental Fury. Next, Mark for Death. Mark for Death didn't hit him. Try again. Okay, now we've marked him for death. Let's hit him with Fire Breath and go in. Actually, Drain Vitality. Drain Vitality. There we go. Got him. Wall of Light's gone. We got the Warding Key and Karma. Excellent. Yep. Warden's Helmet, Warden's Lance. Those both belong in a museum. Good, good, good. This isn't terrible at all. Oh, lovely. Okay, this will get us out. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, Sir Barrick, you're here. And this is the Imperial City Prison. We went from the sewers up to the Imperial City Prison, and now we're going to be able to cross the bridge into the Imperial City itself. Just as soon as we finish with whatever's around here. He said I melted the guy. I mean, look, I can't help that he's so weak. I've barely played this character. I'm only level 91. I've only been playing for 633 hours and 19 minutes, okay? Like, I mean, what can I say? Like, he's just incredibly weak, okay? That's, there's nothing else to say about that. Okay. Now, grab the soul gems. Vardenfell glass armor's worth taking. Exotic bow, not taking that right now. I'm checking the corners. There is sometimes soulless remains or other things in corners. Yeah, that's the Imperial City Prison. An Elysian Order prison that was retrofitted from an Alien prison. Hello there, skeleton demon. What are you doing? Yeah, try again. Bam. This is Act 4 of the mod, the final act, which is Cold Harbor. Everything before it is the prelude to this. I'm in Cold Harbor, near the Imperial City. Here's the White Gold Tower in the middle. We went through the sewers to, because remember that the Imperial City is up on a hill. and there's no entrance. Like, there is technically a door at the front, but it's locked. So what we did is we cleared all the side dungeons, defeated the guardians to the barrier towers, and then we went through the sewers into the Imperial City prison. And now that we're up on the higher level, we're going to be able to cross the bridge into the Imperial City itself. And we've got more. We've got another barrier tower to destroy. I think over in the Court of Adabal. I think is somewhere around there. Once we deal with that, the barrier will go down, and the Grey March will start invading Cold Harbor. Oh, start invading the rest of Cold Harbor, I should say. Cold Harbor's on the verge of collapse. It's a dying world at this point because the Grey March has nearly consumed it. Jiglag is taking revenge for, having turned him into Shale Goroth in the past. Now that the cycle has been ended, he's invading Cold Harbor, and he's very nearly consumed all of it. So, but our goal is to destroy Molag Bal and leave Cold Harbor. We've been trapped here for some time. But this is an Elysian Order era Tamriel, kind of merged in with newer bits of Tamriel as well. Most of the souls that are left that haven't been consumed to power the barrier are Elysian era souls, the most ancient and powerful ones, as you can see. So Sir Barrick appeared and helped me. Ooh. Jaeger Tharn is a comic book villain, and yet he is so well executed. My goodness. A Dragon Knight. Here we go. Hello, sir. Yeah. Why, I got my powerful block. Yeah, Sir Barrick is really good at annihilating these people. Ooh, is this the same Cold Harbor in ESO? No. This is a completely different interpretation of Cold Harbor based on the original lore. Yes. From a production value, from a production standpoint, this is far worse than ESO Cold Harbor. But from a conceptual point of view, this is the correct version of Cold Harbor, which is a twisted version of Cyrodiil. Hello, sir?
Hey, you there. Have you seen my head anywhere? I'd like to know what's going on around me.
How can you talk without your head?
I project my voice to my stomach instead of the throat. Like all of us, Dunmer.
Like all of us, Dunmer. Wow. My goodness. All right. That is amazing. I love it. Hold on. Sir Ralvis.
I was arrogant and foolhardy. I sought personal glory. I placed my own will and my own lust for fame over the will of the Nine.
Yeah. So he was beheaded, but his ghost still had his head, as you can see, because they couldn't make a headless ghost in Oblivion. But yeah, that's a thing, I suppose. No problem there. I'm closing up a couple windows that I have on this other desktop. There we go. Okay. Where'd you lose your head?
It was already gone when I noticed it was missing. I probably lost it when I was separated from my friends and stumbled through darkness without any light.
Mm-hmm. You remember anything else?
Yes. I remember I walked into a cat along the way. My body got strangely light at that moment. I must have lost it then.
You seem alright even without your head.
Not really. I can't even leave this place. A few times I almost fell into the depths because I didn't see where I was going.
I see. That's unfortunate. Be nice if we could get him his head back. Let's see here. Okay. Well, we'll wander around and try to find his head later. I suspect it's in a different location. Very good. I like how right outside the prison there's gallows here. Yeah, they just chopped people's heads off. Into the bucket your head goes. Alright, this should get us across. No? No? There we go. Alright. Gates are the way they are on purpose. Hey. No! Gonna fight things. I like how these are essentially Draugr, these Elysian Knights. They're human, obviously. After all, they all have the human heart. The real reason we get human hearts is because of, we're in Molag Bal's realm of Cold Harbor. Specifically, you can see the white gold tower up there behind the ancient imperial city that's crumbling. Everything is crumbling to dust here because Cold Harbor is a dying realm at this point. The Grey March has nearly consumed it. You can see the Grey March over here, about to consume it there. All right. Let's play a sneaky game. Yeah, Legacy of the Dragonborn is a great mod, but it's also a cluster of mods. Like, it serves as an interface for other mods to come together and be patched as one. I'm gonna quick save really quick. Just gonna have a look at him. So yeah, he's literally just one of Barazlar's Dragon Knights. Okay, that's fine. And he's up. Damn. Said now as one. Oh no. I'm having a Final Fantasy XIV flashback to the Gimlet Dark. As one. I've been how do I put this? I had to grind out the Gimlet Dark on 4 different characters to get them all to level 71. And at one point in the dungeon, it's not even, it's technically a dungeon. God, you've got arrows in you. At one point in the battlefield, this guy runs in and goes, "As one." Said 4 characters. Yeah, I say characters, but I actually mean classes. That's you know, it's whatchamacallit. It's not like it's not like you can see here how I'm trying to get my tanks leveled. bit by bit. It took me a while to understand continuation for the Gunbreaker, but now I actually really appreciate Gunbreaker. I did not appreciate Gunbreaker until I got a handle on how the continuation skill worked. Let's see here. Oof. We got enemies coming. That's an Inquisitor. Die. Okay. Come on. Yeah, this is not good. Got him. He's supposed to be dead. Warrior has extremely high burst damage and self-healing. Also, the ability to spread shield on everybody's nice. Paladin's my favorite, though, because of how offensive they become, which is ridiculous considering Paladins start off as like the tankiest of tanks. And then they get Requissoir, which just gives them the ability to spam. Shake it off is what I'm talking about. You give shields to the group. Anyway. But... oh, hold on. Got him. Ooh. Now, I haven't watched the trailer, but I'm not horribly interested in trailers for upcoming mods. I think when it actually comes out, I will probably play it. Yeah, Requissoir is the wait, it makes them instant? Because it doesn't right now. It just increases the damage they do. What does it get, an upgrade later? Ooh. Anyway, my point is I'm very uninterested in mod trailers these days. Because we've had so many mods that have never come out. Alright. The Gunbreaker comes off as spooky as being more of a DPS and tank. Well, the issue is when I'm performing an AoE combo, I find it difficult with Gunbreaker to have shield. Or like, to get like active mitigation quite the same way as like a warrior can pop his act on instinct, or a paladin can pop his shield block. Gunbreaker doesn't feel like he has that extra level mitigation because his mitigation is tied to his single target AoE. The single target combo. The Brutal Shell. So his AoE comes off as feeling a bit wasteful in terms of how much damage he's taking in. Or he has to use cooldowns, which is also feeling wasteful. Looking around these corners. Hold on. That's the bridge to the prison district. We've already done that. Okay. You said mod trailers feel almost as bad as Todd Howard's E3 presentations. Oh, no. But I mean, let's not forget Apollo Down's trailer for... Okay, we're going to go in here in a second. Yeah. Awake, the Rise of Manny Marco. And then he had it, and then when Hillary Clinton lost the election, he had this epiphany that that like America was full of Nazis, so he needed to take down his mods, and he stopped work on the project. Apparently, at least that's how it looks from an outside perspective. But yeah, you'll recognize a familiar voice in the Awake Manny Marco trailer. Now, into the cathedral we go. It's gonna be fun. Fight lots of enemies. Lots and lots of enemies. Okay. You do think the modding scene has become less toxic over the years? That's because the toxic people left, for the most part. There's only a couple really, really loud people still around. You know, with Arthmor's departure from the Nexus, well, not really, because he, you know, the unofficial patch, but, you know, like, that's one less voice in theory. Arthmor was already banned off of the Skyrim mod, yeah, the Nexus banned many of the toxic people, and the Skyrim modding forum, sorry, the Skyrim mods subreddit also banned many of them as well, especially, you know, Arthmore and such. But, yes. You said they're going to come back when the new version comes out. Well, I mean, that's what happened with Skyrim Together. Skyrim Together went open source, and they basically were kind of done with it. They had an occasional, like, they were still kind of working on stuff, not really, but it kicked Skyrim Together kicked into full gear when after they announced the new anniversary edition. But yes, that's what I've seen is. The Skyrim mod space has a propensity to produce people with huge fucking egos. I'm not saying that all mod makers have fat heads. Far from it. I'm just saying that the Bethesda mod maker space especially seems to have this problem more than other modding communities. Other modding communities have a tendency to have this kind of collaborative sense about them, where they're releasing their mods for each other's kind of you know, benefit, and they worked on top of each other's mods. They built upon each other's work, almost kind of like how the open source community works. You know, the free software community online, except the Skyrim. I was gonna say the Skyrim paid mod system, the one back on the Legendary Edition. Before the special edition came out, it really poisoned the waters and made a lot of people think about me. I'm doing this for me. And it's my mods, mine. And that sentiment has been around. I mean, yes, before the paid mod system, we had people like Giskard, who are the targets of mockery. But despite that, it really kicked into full gear when people realized that they could make a profit off of mods, that they could, in theory, if their mod was popular enough, they could make it their career, which, didn't work out very well, it turns out. But, some people have been hired by companies as a result, using modding as their portfolio. It's not impossible. I'm just saying that, the modding community is an interesting place. I'm going to shoot this guy with an arrow. Oh, wow. You see the light from my my Histus flask? It stays in first person and third person, but in first person it flies off that way. Look at this. Okay? That's funny. Mods can become their own games? Correct. Like the Forgotten City, for example. The Forgotten City is fine. Like, my issue is mostly the notion that you're going to build your mods based off of someone else's work. In this case, Bethesda's. And then you're going to mine. And whilst the law is actually on your side, because Bethesda has no interest in Bethesda has no interest in in ownership, because if they did, they would assume the rights and responsibilities that came with ownership. They just want the rights. So what they did is they wrote the user and license agreement for the user and license agreement for the creation kit. That's what I was looking for. They said that if you Bethesda gets an unlimited license, not really Bethesda, it's ZeniMax Media and its licensors, which include Bethesda. They get an unlimited use license to the product that you create. You said the texture work is yours, ESP not so much. Well, the funny part is the 3D and texture work, if you integrate it into the ESP, you don't have it as, you integrate it into a BSA file, they get that too. Except when they can't. And then it's a legal mess. You're basically signing your shit over to them. So get excited for that. You technically own all of this, no matter what. But you are giving them a license to use it. If they want to use that work, well, you shouldn't have packaged it with their tools. That simple. They have the right to use any of your stuff, even if it belongs to you. Anyway, the point is that what I was saying was legally. However, in reality, most of these people are building off of an existing foundation, and they when other people try to build off their work or take their work and alter it. Will you get paid if they use it? Oh heavens no. No, they don't need to pay you. Your just compensation was the use of their tools in the first place. That's like you were given the privilege of using their tools to make your mods. You should feel honored, like they did you a service. I mean, it's great that they have a creation kit. The game would not be the same without it. However, you can see the mentality there. It's not as bad as Blizzard. Blizzard flat out said that They own it. And if for any reason you can't give them intellectual property rights to it, you need to surrender your moral rights to it, which is basically a way of saying you don't have the legal right to make money off it anymore. Even if it belongs, because in countries that you can't give up the legal rights to it, the intellectual property rights to it, you still are required to give up your moral rights to it. Which is absolutely fucked. But Blizzard is, you know, a shell of its former self, as we went over extensively yesterday. If you're interested in that conversation, you can go check out yesterday's VOD. It will eventually be highlighted in a final version there. That Blizzard resents the Dota situation? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They feel like they've let huge amounts of money slip through their fingers. But yeah, I don't actually mind Bethesda going and saying, look, we want to use some of your mod, right? Like, you made a mod for this game, and we want to make official DLC that uses the concept of it. I don't actually dislike that idea. I think that's really cool. And that's the company and the mod makers kind of working together a little. They should the mod makers be compensated? Yeah, they should. But good luck getting the corporation to agree to that. But that's kind of where it ends. You know, you get the idea where we own everything you've ever made. Like, fuck off. You are not allowed to make your own game based on the thing. That's literally in Blizzard's user and license agreement. Like, you aren't allowed to turn your thing into a product. So, like, Dota can never exist, basically. Like, a new Dota. They wrote it specifically for that. Ridiculous. Hello, sir. Please get shot and die. Aha! You see, I have thwarted him by closing the door. Glorious. Yes. I am currently working on archery, 64, and block, 54. My main skills have been magical all the way through. Oh, I played Requiem. Lots of it. It's an interesting mod that is incredibly incompatible with other mods. If you run Requiem with other mods, you may not realize that you're breaking Requiem. Requiem is finely tuned for a game balance. So if you add new spells, new skills, new combat styles, you are actually breaking Requiem. If you're using something like, say, what is it called? Like a combat overhaul, such as the name is blanking. But Wildcat. If you're using something like Wildcat, you're breaking Requiem. If you're using anything that alters perks, even if it does integrate with Requiem, you're actually breaking Requiem because Requiem was balanced around those Requiem perks. Requiem itself is, again, a finely tuned experience that if you throw on other mods, you are super secretly breaking Requiem. Ariel's boat. Here we go. And now we clunk. Hello, sir. Block. Top attack. That's how it works. Good stuff. We're not taking the ebony small shields. It's not worth taking. You like increased enemy spawns in Requiem? So do I. But, I mean, you can use other mods to do that as well. I despised the entities, the invisible ones that were in the Soul Cairn and in other areas. You know, like wherever there was a Daedric area. I hated that shit. They're supposed to be like, oh, this area is spooky. Look at these monsters that don't have a 3D model. The game isn't designed for that. That, Skyrim was built around you being a jack of all trades and everything. Yeah. It's, Requiem flat out doesn't let you use certain skills unless you have the bottom perk in the tree. Like, if you try to use lockpicking and you don't have the bottom lockpick perk, like the very lowest one, your lockpicking will fail almost 100% of the time. Like, you won't be able to unlock a novice lock. Hello, Mr. Shambles. It annoys you that almost every chest is locked and there are no keys? Yes. I mean, the notion that... Oh, here we go. We got a big ol' zombie.
Mortal fool. No one comes from the dead.
Count. Oh, jeez. Apparently there's a count and a countess here. Really? Okay. I have to back off for a second. I'm going to use my shouts to empower myself. So first of all, mark them for death. Then, drain their vitality. Then, use Elemental Fury. One down. Two down. We got both the Count and Countess dead. Let's see what we got. A skinning knife. Wow. Is that just Ichigo's sword in its first form? With scratches on it? Alright. Let's see. What do you mean, how do you shout constantly? are you not aware? I have played this character for 634 hours. I am level 91. I have enchanted a full set of relics. The relics have passive powers, and they have enchantments on top of that. So I'm using the Amulet of Kings. 84% resistance to all magic. 71% chance to loot an additional magic item from people you kill. Increases your health by 213 points. Oh boy, Uriel Septim could have used that enchantment when the Dark Brotherhood assassin came after him. You know what I mean? The Armor of Morhas. We've got Destruction halved in cost. Increases my health by 158 points. We've got... let me sort by favorites. I was going to say, we got the Greybeard Mantle. Reduces my shout cooldown. We've got the Helmet of Tiber Septum. It decreases my what's called destruction cost by half and increases my magicka. Wait a second. Half destruction and half destruction? That means free destruction. Yes, it does. Next. More carry capacity, more carry capacity. Here we go. Quinarin's Grasp. Makes heavy armor 54 points more effective and does 90% more damage with one-handed weapons. What's next? Oh, don't forget about the shield. 54% resistance to all magic, and yes, indeed, increase your health some more. What about my hat? My hat increases my magicka and the duration of potions by 134. What about the boots? The boots give me 103% resistance to fire, and that's because I'm a vampire. I'm weak to fire. It offsets that weakness. And then one-handed attacks do 89% more damage. So yes, one-handed attacks and one-handed attacks. I'm doing huge amounts of one-handed damage. You'll notice also that we have the Ring of Jorgen Wind Color, which reduces my shout cooldown. And then we have a hammer, the Hammer of Ancient Tongues, which reduces my shout cooldown. What happens if you have 3 items that all reduce your shout cooldown?
So, Saturn! Clean your house!
All right. Well, you know, there are some people who will say, "Oh, well, that like you're breaking the game balance. Why did you do that? You've you played for 600 hours and you've reached a point where the game is completely broken. Why are you even playing at this point?" And I hear that. I hear those complaints. And you know how I hear those? You know how I receive those complaints? I hear them like this. Okay. So, let's get going. All right. Mm-hmm. Very good. Yeah, it's a helmet and a top hat. It is pretty funny. Just can't let other people enjoy games. Was there chest here? Coffin. There we go. Ebony sword, some grave dust, another Vardenfell glass armor. That's fine. Don't need the skull. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Okay, we can go. How dare you remove the limeware platter? Yes! People honestly reacted that way. I have a mod for Morrowind that replaces the limeware platter in the census office with a worthless redware platter. And people read at that. Ooh. What are you talking about? My gear sets are here. This gear set, that gear set, that gear set, that gear set. They're all the gear sets. Yes. All right. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. We're good. We're good. We can go. Ah, yes. We've already got the Debeller statue. So, we finished this mini dungeon over here. Pretty happy with that. Looks like Madness sets in the moons, and there's the arena. We could probably do the arena next. My goodness. Maybe not. Is there a switch? I don't see a switch over here. If there's no switch, we can't get through that gate. Have Martin Septim shouting, "We must kill whatever comes out of that gate." Lever! Excellent. Most excellent. Don't know what to expect. I expect enemies, really. Got to get into the Imperial City Arena pretty soon. Pretty sure that leads into the arena. Aha! I got shot. Great. I'm heading into the arena district right now. In fact, you can see, wait. Is that a dragon? That looks like a dragon knight, but he's gigantic. He couldn't ride on a dragon with that, like, the size he is. I'm confused. But I'm going to shoot him with Ariel's bow anyway to get, my bow skill up. Yes. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. He's a Dragon Blood Knight. Okay. That guy's casting spells. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. We got 3 enemies converging on my friend. I'm gonna fire breath this guy. He's dead. Then I'm gonna elemental fury myself. I gotta deal with this guy. Good, he's taken care of. Now I have to back up. And my friend's back up. We got him. Woo-wee! Yeah, let's remove that arrow from our body. That's better. Dragon Blood Knight Spear. Am right. Dragon Blood Knights. They're real. Alright. What do we got over here? Most of this stuff is crumbled. Yeah. The Imperial City's in ruins now. Because... Oh, hello. That's an Inquisitor. Oh, he knows I'm here. He knows I'm here. Bastard that he is. I have no bow perks, so my damage is pitiful with bows, but I'm going to try to hit the Inquisitor anyway. I feel like it might be fun to do. Yeah, that works. I mean, Ariel's bow still does decent damage. He tried to heal himself and failed. They tried and failed? They tried and died. Ah, the Elden Tree. Everyone knows about Dark Souls 4, the Elden Ring, right? That's serious business. Okay. Go. Auto pick. But hey, we got George R.R. Martin to write a bunch of item descriptions. I'm joking, of course. He probably wrote a basic setup there. Do you like the Dark Souls games? Yes, but only to play once. And I would not stream them because they don't pause. In this game, I can be like this. I can be like, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to get ready to shoot. And then I'm going to pause it and I'm going to talk to you guys for a bit. And then I'm going to put my mouse back on the fire button and we're back. See what I mean? I can't do that in Dark Souls. It is not conducive to giving me an enjoyable experience streaming. Period. I actually have a mod for the original Dark Souls, just Dark Souls 1, that lets me pause the game. But it's incompatible with other stuff. Alright, yeah, it's just another Dragon Rider. I'm trying to raise my archery skill here and my block and other things. God damn. This guy's being a pain. His movements are so erratic. Okay. There we go. He's dead. Good, good, good. Welcome to Dark Souls. Tamriel edition. We are in Cold Harbor. Cold Harbor is, in the classical lore, pre-Elder Scrolls Online, a twisted version of Cyrodiil. And so we are in the Imperial City. We're actually in the Arena District right now. But Cold Harbor is a dying world, you see. It's being consumed by the Grey March. Jiggalag seeks revenge because apparently Molag Bal incited the whole curse thing that had him turned into Sheogorath in the first place. Now Jiggalag is out for revenge. Now, because 200 years ago he was released from his curse. He was no longer Sheogorath anymore. So he's getting ready to march across the bridge and destroy the rest of Cold Harbor. However, before he can do that, the barrier must be destroyed. Our goal is to kill Molag Bal as well, in order to get out of Cold Harbor. So we've gone through about, 20 hours of dungeoneering through Cold Harbor so far. It took us, we had to go all around and deactivate all the barrier towers, and then we went through the sewers into the prison tower. We went through the Imperial City sewers in order to get into the prison, and then we used the prison bridge to go across. And we're currently in the Arena District. Got a lot to do down here before we can deal with the Inquisition Court of Adabal, as well as a temple to the Elysian Order over here, the Prophet. And once we've done all of that, then we can deal with Jiggalag and Molag Bal in their respective areas. But we've been at this for a while now. This is, of course, Act 4, and the other acts have taken, well, quite some time. Now, that said, this is practically a brand new playthrough, as you know. I've only been playing this particular character for 634 hours. That's barely any time at all. Let's get to the arena. There's the arena entrance. Very good, very good. Why is the Imperial City squarish? This is supposed to be the original... okay, so two things. First of all, this is just a depiction of the Imperial City. This is not the real Imperial City. This is like a twisted version in Cold Harbor. That's why everything's crumbling into dust. It's because Cold Harbor is dying. So everything is falling to ruin. That's number one. Number two is the fact that this is supposed to be the original Imperial City from the ancient era, not the one that's been rebuilt time and time again. This is supposed to be like the Elysian Empire era Imperial City. So it would definitely look different. We'll rebuild it with marble. This is supposed to be marble, by the way. It's just, again, everything's decaying. It's all breaking down. We're going to the arena, everybody. I mean, 99% of the time, somebody asks me a question of, why is this thing this way? When we're in a fucking Daedric realm where nothing is supposed to make sense. It's a Daedric realm, I ain't gotta explain shit. Hello, sir. The Grey Prince? You kidding me? Hello, sir? Okay. So we're trapped in here. I like how he's got vampiric eyes. What?
I fought worse than you.
Did you just bleed yourself? Why didn't you stab yourself, sir? I don't understand. He bled himself again. Why is he stabbing himself? Oh, my follower's on the other side of that gate.
Puny weakling.
Okay, I've got to summon my follower in here. Otherwise, he'll just stand there and stare at him, and that won't be good. So, get over here. There we go. Now he's after me. See, that's all that needed to happen. Oh, jeez, come on. God damn. Enough? This ends now? Oh, okay.
I'll show you a real
When he said enough, I thought he was running away. But it turns out we're fine. Oof. Inexplicable, the Grey Prince was actually fighting. Something like that. Got the champion armor. Okay, a dragon soul stone. Front gate. The piece of ball, of course. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. It's the grand champion. Ah, yes. Yes, very good. So, it's going to be another while yet before we're done. I'm going to really quick go. Give me a second. It's good. Got it.
For a guy like me, and your eyes are shiny like you don't see. I wish you could be mine for eternity. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trapped my soul like a superstar. Start, bazooka, start, cause you're my 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 start. You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and I know for sure that we are meant to be. If your heart is locked, then I may have a key. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trapped my soul like a superstar. Start, bazooka, start, cause you're my 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 start.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor. Good day.
I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Take care.
Yes. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. Exactly. Alright. You said imagine being an Oblivion voice actor. There you go. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. Alright, let's get going. So, we need to, go... Wait, does the other gate not open? Seems a bit off. Oh well, let's go. Wait, there's a grindstone here? Anvil of Zenithar, nice. Let's see here. Auroran, Belazar, Bloody Gear, Dawncross Spear. Pretty much everything we've gained access to is here. Very cool. Very cool. The various knights we've defeated. Super happy about that. Jeez. Okay. Well, let's go. To the Imperial City. We must continue. Let's see. That leads to the Inner Sanctum. I don't think I can actually enter here. How are you on carrying capacity? Does it matter? I can go to a pocket realm inside of an amulet that I have that lets me store shit. Yeah. I remember, but like this is a brand new playthrough. We've only been at this for 634 hours. I mean, we've accumulated shenanigans. Enter the arena again? Oh. A dream. The Grey Prince's dream, perhaps. Let's go for it. Ah. It's the dreams of the others. Wait. Oh, shit. It's the ability to fight these guys again. Okay. So, basically, you can refight bosses you've already defeated here. Using the arena. That's kind of funny. If you call Umrel the Unfeathered training experience, sure. Okay. Let's see. The Alien Sorcerer King, half Daedra. Alright, we're going to the gardener's house. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, hey, hey. We got him. Excellent. Human heart. Different spear. Well, there's no reason we can't just murder them all. It's a bit silly, but I'll accept it. Okay. First one, Grey Prince. Pathetic. Pathetic. Look. Sir Barrick was affected by Protect Your God. So the way Protect Your God works is if I take damage, then my follower's compelled to engage the attacker, dealing 250% extra attack damage. He power attacked the Grey Prince out of existence, basically. Next, the Flame Knight. Sir Casimir. Ow. Wait, that didn't even hit me. That's funny. God damn. All this dodging. There we go. Okay, Sir Casimir, unlike the Grey Prince, seems to be a bit tankier. Sir Barrick, I heal you. We're gonna heal Sir Barrick again. Sir Barrick, destroy Casimir, your old friend. Hold on. Wait for it.
I attempted to return to the service of the Nine, but the war had changed me. I no longer had sympathy for the weak or pity for the suffering.
That's Sir Casimir. That's Sir Casimir from Oblivion. All right, we banished him. Very good, very good. That flame, I'd like it to go away, please. Sounds like the voice actor from Cyrus the Red Guard, almost as if they're all voice acted by the same guy. Did everyone end up in Cold Harbor? It's, according to this mod, all of the Knights of the Nine had a fragment of their soul stolen by Molag Bal at one point. Pretty much anyone who's been burned by the Crimson Stone has a reflection in Cold Harbor. You're taking things too literally, like all of them went to Cold Harbor, when you have to realize that these people are dead and fractured. People like Peniel Whitestrake never went to Cold Harbor, but rather the memory of them exists in Cold Harbor as a result of so many Elysians who remembered him, who did go to Cold Harbor because they were burned by the Crimson Stone. Remember that, like, you're taking shit too literally in a Daedric realm. Anyway. Whitestrake. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Barrick is being a good tank. Damn! Did Whitestrake just run away? That is some ridiculous AI package. Oh, he's absorbing my magic. We got him. All right, that's another Echo defeated. I mean, there's no reason not to. Rethakine. Hello, Maurice. And your Buster Sword. Morahas. Defeated. Next. Umarel the Unfeathered. He can't be electrified. I can only kick his ass with melee. That's fine. So. They've all been defeated. The Blade Master.
Never should have come here.
What? What is this music? What is this? What? What the fuck? Okay. That was it? I don't understand. Okay, one more time. We're gonna fight him one more time. Blade-master! We're gonna fight him one more time. We're going, Elemental Fury. Then we'll hit him with, Mark for Death. Then we'll drain his vitality. And that should destroy him. Now he's defeated properly. I just want to make sure I was able to do that. Wait, someone appeared. Someone just appeared as I was leaving. Oh no. Hello?
A good fight. You must be a famous warrior.
It's Gaiden Shinji with the pistol. What? Why is there a pistol here? How'd you get here?
I came here on the Feather of Terror with permission from Tuwaka. The sound of swords clashing finally led me to you.
Tuwaka, you say? What's...
The Oracle God of the Sideways Blade, an old god of us Red Gods. There are very few left who still know his name.
I see. What's your purpose here?
I'm looking for a certain sword. It was lost when Yokuda sank. I've been searching for many years, but I can't find it. It doesn't seem to be here either.
I see. Can you help me?
Following someone embraced by Sip. It should be eventful. Yes, I will go with you.
Okay. Apparently, we're going to have Gaiden Shinji as a follower. Sir Barrick, you've been a good guy. You've been a good guy. But, I'm going to dismiss you now. Then I'm going to say it's time for us to part ways.
Our souls will never reach Aetherius.
That's what you believe. See you later. Are you just going to use the anvil? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Follow me.
It should be eventful.
This seems off. Let's see here. Hold on. My goodness. Definitely would not want Asuka and Rei. Absolutely would not. Believe it or not, I don't actually like Evangelion very much. Fix actor. Recruit. There we go. Gaiden Shinji. Got his Blade Master stuff and his nameless katana. Okay. Yes. We had to defeat everyone else in the arena, and then Gaiden Shinji was able to join, like, we were able to fight him, and then when he was defeated, he appeared here next to some katanas and a fucking gun. He's obviously an Easter egg. But that's fine. So, Let's see if he has something to say.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So far, that's...
I will go with you.
Okay. Who's Gaiden Shinji? Do you not know? Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena play. Hold on. Let me see here. Let's try this guy. This is someone's YouTube video. I'm pulling it up. No, he's already started. I was looking for, here we go. This one might do. Give me a second here. Okay. So, this is from, someone's YouTube video here. I want you to pay attention to the screen, everybody. Elder Scrolls Elder Scrolls Chapter 1, The Arena. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. Gaiden Shinji, Blade Master, First Era. That is the first line you get when you start up the game after you leave the title screen. It is the first lore. Yes. It is the first lore of the Elder Scrolls. Serious business. Anyway, let me see here. So yeah. Let's go down to the gardener's house. He was the founder of the Imperial Arena, basically. He was the first grand champion. He pretty much established their whole way of fighting. There's a bone wheel in there. Can't wait to fight it. Ow. Wow. Oh god, he just used... Oh, what the hell? What's happening? Oh, his slash is... Wow. Okay, so bone wheels are Dwarven sphere centurions. This is the sphere part. The spike is on one arm. And yeah, the spike is on one arm. It's a saw. And the crossbow is the cannon. So this is just a Dwarven sphere centurion. What are you doing here? Oh god. The gardener. Damn, I'm almost dead. Do you see how... What? That's the gardener! Jeez! I had no idea that the gardener inside the Imperial City would be stronger than Paneo Whitestrake. Okay. Ooh... We've drained his vitality, and we clunked him. We got his key. That will help us get in. This is Gardener's armor. What the hell? Okay. He is a piece of ball as well. cool. His items belong in a museum. This is the garden. Well, I mean, all of Cold Harbor's dying, so the garden would as well. But, you can use the key to get into his house. See here. You have the... Oh, Conjure Bone Wheel. Nice. That's, good stuff. Yep, we learned how to conjure bone wheels. That leads us into the lower sewers. I believe it has the gardener's key was required for that. Use those burned books now. Oh, he drains the blood out of corpses. That's interesting. Before hanging them up outside. Oh, there's a flask of hist sap here. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay. About it. I like how there's wheels up here for him to make whatever he needs to make. Bit ridiculous. We hop down into the sewer because we have the key now. We should be able to yeah, this is the path through the sewer. That's really cool. I wonder if Pepe's still down here. I don't think he is, but I'm gonna check. No, he's not. Okay, well, we're going back up then. Oh boy. Perk card loadouts, they're gonna sell like SW Tor does? Oh no. Alright, let me see where we are. Okay. Where does the man-ape sleep? Oh, shoot. That's the, one of the emperors. Okay, we can't enter the Inquisition District. We don't have the key for that. I understand. I'm just mildly annoyed by that fact. God damn, there's a Dragon Rider spear here. Okay. Switchy. A camp craft / loadout and a gay GAY-MER, the elf race, the mer, gamer. Yes. All right. Let's see. How many dragon souls do I have? I don't know. 34. But I already have all the shouts that I've unlocked. Full, you know, like I don't really. Yeah. The jeez. Well, I can turn a dragon soul into a dragon soul ingot for the purposes of crafting legendary gear. Damn. Pretty fancy. Anyway, I'm not interested in Fallout 76 at this point in time. I think the only live service other than Final Fantasy XIV I have my eye on, two of them. Warframe and now No Man's Sky. How can No Man's Sky be a oh, I have dragon spawns reduced. Dragons don't spawn as quickly. Normally, they're supposed to attack you like every day or every 2 days or every 3 days, but I have it pushed out. Again, I have many systems that have changed. For example, time doesn't pass as quickly. I have the time scale halved from vanilla Skyrim. Oh. Well, No Man's Sky will never be what people want it to be. Like there are people who legitimately will never get the No Man's Sky they dreamed of. However, I enjoy the game as it is now. I have enjoyed it since the quote-unquote next update. I didn't purchase it originally, but when they added properly, when they added proper multiplayer, that's when I picked it up to play with a friend. And after that, I've been enjoying it ever since. I don't play it constantly. I play it whenever they do a major update. They've actually done a major update recently, but I'm waiting until their next season. Their seasons are called Expeditions. And when their next expedition starts, I'll hop into the new update. But I looked at it and I said, there's a lot of other stuff I want to play right now. So how about I play that stuff? You don't know the fuss. It was a blast on PC. You see, I'm kind of the reverse. I don't like it without faster scanning, faster mining and faster scanning mods. Basically, I enjoy the game in a different way. I like the exploration. I do not like the resource gathering and scanning gameplay. So I mod those to the point where scanning is almost instant and mining is almost instant. So it's less about standing in front of rocks and staring at them for a minute, and more about going and exploring. All right. But it's really cool that No Man's Sky has baked in mod support. There is literally a folder, a file that says disable mods.txt, and you delete that file and it enables mod support for the game. It re-enables the file every time there's a major update because they know mods will break it. Ooh, where will your treasure hunt take you after Vigilant? Couldn't say. I do know I want to play Daggerfall soon. Elder Scrolls 2, that is. I was just kind of waiting for certain mods to come out. And I figured doing a little more Skyrim would be a good way to kill some time and, give people streams and also progress the character that's been kind of sitting for a while. Laza's important, by the way. People don't realize when they play this exactly why. But, there's a reveal waiting. Now, let's see. We're just raising our archery skill while we do this. Look at that. Had a little bomb from Final Fantasy. That was cute. You aren't supposed to know who Laza is yet. Daedric arrows back. 351 Daedric arrows. Oh, there's another Debeller statue. Cool. Sir Gregory's note 6. You think you're in trouble because the door won't open, right? Why don't you calm down, take a breath, look up. The crest at the top of the gate. Very good. Yes, but Inigo is massively incompatible with some of the other mods I'd want to use, and if you use him, your entire playthrough becomes the adventures of Dovahkiin and Inigo. It no longer is the same game at that point. All right. That is a conjuration. We can cast Soul Trap on that. Oh, a bound arrow, apparently. Yes. Everyone likes Inigo. It's just, you have mods that turn Lydia into an anime princess. Hey, at the very least, you aren't using... I admit, my Lydia currently is wearing the 2B outfit, and she's guarding the gallery. However, but beside that fact, I remember like a really tediously bad mod for Lydia. Like someone, I'm pretty sure she was a sex worker. I could be wrong, but someone redubbed Lydia's voice, and it's just like obnoxiously sultry. I mean, she said, instead of saying "as my thane," she says "as my master." It's like, it's really fucking bad. I remember seeing that mod at one point, and I was like, "What is this? Why didn't you make a new character? Why did you actually just revoice Lydia to be like that? Like, just make a new character." All right. Sky Oblivion isn't a remake. Sky Oblivion is a reimagining. There's gonna be brand new like there's gonna be a lot of changes. Yes. So no, Sky Oblivion isn't a remake, it's a reimagining. Same thing with Skywind. Skywind is also going to be a reimagining, not a remake. Bam. That's right. Close it. Open. Awesome. Boethius Pillar, you say? I sacrificed Yormir, and then I revived him from the dead and put him in a Pokeball. You said, what is a remake if not a reimagining? A remake is where you take the same general story beats and then you improve upon them slightly. You take the same general locations and improve upon them slightly. The Final Fantasy VII Remake is not a remake. It's a reimagining. They're just calling it a remake because they wanted that sweet, sweet money, but they gave it to Nomura, who Kingdom Hearts the shit out of it. And he has these creatures called Whispers, which are a stand-in for the Final Fantasy VII fan base, who are like, they're going, no changes, no changes. The fans, I mean, to the point where, you know, like when Barrett dies, the Final Fantasy fan base swoops in and goes, no changes, and they heal Barrett because Barrett wasn't supposed to die then. All right. Now then. I'm not saying that how do I put this? I'm not saying that he's good for changing things. I'm just saying that's what the Whispers represent. They represent the Final Fantasy VII fan base. We're raising our archery skill here. What better place to raise archery than Cold Harbor? Good work, Shinji. Alright. Wields a gigantic... it's supposed to be a katana, but it'd be a Nodachi by then. Good, good, good. That leads up to the White Gold Tower, I believe. Yes, and there's a barrier on it. Yep, the barrier's still up. I'm currently using... Someone's asked... I am currently using 445 plugins. The cap for plugins is, 256, or technically 255. But you can use ESL files and ESL flagged ESP files in your load orders. Yes. Very good. My favorite part is the jiggle physics on the Windows. Yes. Ooh, 8 gigs of RAM. Hold on. System monitor. System monitor says I am using currently 11.5 out of 31 gigabytes, but I have a ton of tabs open. Let's go to applications and not applications, processes, and type in Skyrim. All right, Skyrim SE. Here, I'll pull it up for you. It's going to be in the bottom corner next to my hand here. There. There we go. Just there, you can see it right there. It's using 9.3% of my CPU. And okay, I know how to fix this. It's currently paused, so I'm going to unpause it. Give me a second. So the game is unpaused and running in its full glory right now. So at full, it's currently using 17 to 20% of my CPU with 3.6 gigabytes of RAM. Yep. There you go. All right. Now, let's go inside. We got to deal with Pope Magus of the Elysian Order. The Pope must die. My CPU? Yeah. Here's my specs there. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, that's it. I mean, you have to understand I'm running basically 6 desktops. That is to say, like, I'm running 3 monitors with 2, like, a virtual desktop row. 2 virtual desktop rows for each of them. And then, I'm running many processes. My actual live stream is being powered off of my graphics card, though. The live stream is using NVENC, the NVIDIA encoder. Yep. Okay. We're gonna deal with these guys. Sneak archer time. Yes. I'm gonna shoot this guy first. That's sneak archery. We're gonna go fight the guy manually. Oops. Shinji's fighting him now. Oh god, I got hit by fire. That's fine. Okay, the archpriest is gonna fight. Here we go. Elysian worshippers are getting up. The archpriest is next. Damn, what kind of staff is that? I like how the larger-than-life people are larger than life. No thanks. I saw what you were trying to do, sir. I commit you to death. I got the key to the basement. Another St. Dulce's nail. Very good. It's the Staff of Pelin. The Priest of the Eight Divines. Oh, interesting. Absorb health. Bit ridiculous. Still, it belongs in the museum. Yeah? This is only slightly nuts, isn't it? You can't sit on the throne. But yeah, the basement. Oh boy, I can't wait to die the death. Let's go downstairs. Grand healing. Oh, it's a slappy stick. Okay, cool. I got a slappy stick. Now, let's see here. What's the weapon art? Grand healing. Okay, so it's just the ability to grand heal. Cool. I don't hate that. Hello, sir. Ow. Yeah, what you doing, sir? I like how I'm using a completely impractical weapon instead of my ridiculous weapon. Oh, goodness, I can still shoot lightning from it. That's funny. Okay. Indication for the dragon break. Let's unequip the shield. There we go. That's fine. Coins. Coins you can't loot. I'm flying. Oh, hello. Oh, crap. He's a crestfallen Knight of the Nine, isn't he? Yep, he's a crestfallen. Crestfallen Knights of the Nine are just generic enemies who failed to be a paladin and died a horrible death You can see they're just skeletons. I'm gonna have to go and enter the abyss very soon. Oh, you're sitting down, Gaiden Shinji. Good for you. Good for you. Take a load off. Okay. Let's go ahead. That upgrading parts that work fine is wasteful. I have 2 backup graphics cards ready to go in storage for in the event that this my main graphics card dies. I have a 2060 Super right now, but I can if it were to die, I could go to a 980 Ti. If the 980 Ti dies, then I have a 970. Seriously. I have options. Yes. You can resell your old CPU and GPU for 300% MSRP. I understand that. But I like having my backup stuff just kind of there. And ready to be put into the computer. Now then, let's see here. Stop. What I need to do is use the Alien Waystone. You don't appreciate how many fossils you need for the gallery? Well, I mean, why? I don't understand why you would like more. When it comes to the gallery, more is better. Why are you not appreciating the opportunity to gather more things? It's unless you're sitting there grinding out fossils for no other reason than I have to tick a box. In which case you're in for sad days. Alright. You'd be surprised how many people will look at that and think that way, though. Kind of sad. Alright. What else we got? Golden ship model. Oh boy. Those leech fangs. I'm putting stuff away right now. Why do you have so much stuff? Yeah, I know. Okay. Just don't download the fossil mod, you say? Yeah, but it's nice to have. Nice to occasionally find a fossil node and be like, okay, time to mine some fossils. I enjoy it very much. Okay, we're gonna put away this stuff here. Oh yeah, that's where most of our carry weight went. It was in these armor pieces, of which there were many. Okay, that should be fine. I will have to sort later, but good. You usually just auto sort things. I mean, I enjoy the auto sort function for sure. Okay. Helen, the staff, is reacting to the Pope.
That staff. Pepe, it's you. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see you again.
Mm-hmm. Gonna say, what happened to the Elysian Order?
Pepe, you are getting old too. Did not our Elysian Order, the Empire itself, die on the gallows that day. Now that our ideal lies in ruins, I realize how much we've sacrificed for it. Ah, Pepe, where did we go wrong? We only wanted our people to be happy, and instead, we brought them nothing but blood and sorrow. What can I do for you, Pepe?
Because I have that staff, so. Tell me about Laza.
Laza, a barbarian from the north. His is a story of a weak man deceived by the owl. And yet, I cannot laugh at him, for I too have been deceived by the owl.
Yes. Where'd all the gold come from?
Our faithfuls gathered it. It is worthless in this wasteland. And still, I am enraptured by its glow. It only glitters, and yet I cannot turn away from it, as if it promises the time when I am finally freed from this world. Even though I know my death is eternal, this is the nature of the weak.
Tell me a Molag Bal.
Molag Bal is the nature of the weak ones. Because of their weakness, he is drowning in power. Because of their greed, he is wrapped in gold. His ugliness is the very opposite of the ideal of Shazar. Perhaps this is why he seems so divine to the weak like us.
That's a bit contradictory. Mary?
I did not expect to hear this name from you. She was an excellent healer. Sometimes I wonder whether she really was Mara's daughter. We should have not burned her on the pyre. Perhaps this is our punishment.
And Marek?
Pepe, you should know him best. You are the one who introduced us. And as I am telling you over and over, I do not regret it. You do not have to regret it either.
And the egg?
The owl offered it to me. He said a new life will spring from it if it has brought blood, flesh, and bones. Many believers sacrifice their bodies, but it still won't hatch. Perhaps this treasure of Sarthol is a fake too. But I cannot give up now. Not now. Next time. Next time. Even though I already know the result. This must be my age showing that I am still hoping for something.
The egg. Junal's egg. Truly, this corpse garden. They offered up all these souls to the egg. We search the egg. We will see that it contains human flesh, human hearts, Junal's gold ring, a key to the Inquisition district, and skulls. But we must kill the Pope now. We must release him from his curse. Let us do that now. Actually, I'm curious. If I can kill him with the staff, I'm wondering how that would be. I'm reloading because I want to kill him with the staff. Very curious about this. Like, if he'd comment on it while I'm wielding the staff. Okay, let's do it. I mean, at least I'm getting my two-handed weaponry up. Why is it hitting Gaiden Shinji and not the Pope? Jeez. I mean, the swing on this is ridiculous. He seems to be busted. He's trying to hit Gaiden Shinji, but he's... Oh, yeah, he's hitting Gaiden Shinji. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, they're in Cold Harbor, so of course they should have this hopeless trap feeling. Okay, we got him. Karma gained for killing him. Another piece of ball has been gathered. We got his staff, which is a candlestick. Visitor. Fine. Let's see here. Checking something. My goodness. Anyway, Junal's egg. We're gonna take all the flesh, all the hearts. I almost expected taking the flesh and the hearts out of this for it to break open and be something insane, but no, apparently not. Anyway, let's activate the crucible. It'd be funny if all you needed to do... Wait, what? Did I accidentally give him the crucible? Yes, I did. I'm being a genius. There we go. Put all this away. It'd be funny if you put just enough heart and flesh into that thing to where it hatched and it became a big, scary monster. It was human. Yes. It'd be funny if it was 99 and then that was like just shy of the requirement, so you put one of each in and then it hatches and you have to fight it. But no, that's not the case. It just looks kind of like it would be. But yeah, Act 3 is kind of weird, and the idea that you recover from being impaled on Lamai Ball never made too much sense to me. Like, overall, the game makes more sense if you go with Lamai Ball and end up in Cold Harbor that way, because you've been impaled on a spike, so... The fact that you just suddenly recover from being impaled and it's not a problem is a bit odd. I mean, sure, if Stendar actually protected you and, you know, that would have been fine. Yeah, well, the Horror Mansion is kind of... It's not really fitting with the rest of the mod. It feels like someone else's mod got stuffed into this. The only thing it does is set up the butler ball. That's all it does. And when you see him again as a bard, you can put 2 and 2 together. That's all it does. It doesn't really add anything to the core of the mod, which is, you know, the first the fight with Molag Bal in the first chapter, then you know, the build up to meeting Lamai Bal, getting stabbed by her and ending up in her dream. Ah, well. Pretty good, all things considered. We can't go up that way yet, though we need to go through the Inquisition District now, which I believe was over up here. It was by the 8 Saints, I think. I did the arena. It was by the okay, the Inquisition District was by the Gardener, so I need to go that way. I played Bloodborne, but I do not own Bloodborne. I do not own... I have not purchased a PlayStation after 2, and I probably never will. I'm fairly uninterested in exclusives, and as you can see, Microsoft is really just playing the Sony game now, which is hilarious. But no, the only console I have that has any exclusives, really, is a Nintendo Switch. That's, sorry, the only modern console I own is a Nintendo Switch. Otherwise, I have, like, this Xbox controller here, which is Bluetooth. Works on my PC. It works on my laptop, PC, phone. It's just Bluetooth capable, so I can play games with a controller, no problem. But as far as the notion of, the only reason I have the Nintendo Switch is because it's a local co-op machine. There is no platform, including PC, that has as many local co-op games as the Nintendo Switch. You know, little party games, stuff like that. Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf. You know, fun stuff. People say, well, I don't know the value of that. It's like, I play with my wife. It's fun. What about it? I've been playing classic games like those with her since we were kids. Seriously. All right, next area. What do we got? Bridewell. Ah, Command Daedra. That's an interesting spell. Expect that. Okay. Can't wait to encounter a Daedra and take control of it. Lycian Knight, give me your blood. But yeah, the notion of having Cold Harbor be this dying world, you know, and then turning it into Dark Souls, basically, I don't mind that at all. I think that's actually very well done. But the notion of the House of Horrors just doesn't fit tonally with the rest of the mod. It clashes with it. It gives you whiplash because you have, you know, this power fantasy slash tragedy that goes on throughout the rest of the mod, and then suddenly it's like, oh no, I gotta sneak through a House of Horrors, and oh look, the Vigilant who came before has become a Knight of Molag Bal inside of a dream, and he's dead out in the real world. Anyway, let's talk to our friend. What are you doing here?
I'm guarding Sir Gregory on his artistic pilgrimage. He's quite a stubborn fellow. From here on, you'll have to be prepared for anything. Remember, death is the end.
Hold on. Okay, I think it was... Pull this one up. Okay.
The wars of men undermine the service of the Nine. Do not follow in our mistakes.
That's this guy right here. Tell me, Sir Gregory.
He's not bad with the sword. However, unlike me who can only fight, he has a sense of art and taste. He's a funny one, but a good fellow, though sometimes he's too stubborn for his own good.
The Jump Scare Mansion. I've never... I think I died once in it, and it was because I wasn't paying attention, but I have 1,000 health, so... Yeah, I didn't have problems with it mechanically. It was actually quite easy. My problems were what is it called? My problems were more that Heather one shots you. Okay, was that the dragon or the ghost lady? Because I've had both, kind of. Crawling floor monster. Okay. Don't remember which one that is. Does not answer. Seems there's no more life in him. Damn shame. Sir Gregory's note. You're journeying well. Unfortunately, I broke my legs. I can't walk anymore, even though I'm in the fountain of the Garden of Dibella, or it's close. My journey's come to an end. Reminds me of the War of Red Diamond. Please don't end up like me. Damn shame. Was Sir Gregory's final note. He is unfortunate. Broke his legs. Is destined to die here. Well, died here, I should say. We just have to deal with this. You can kill him, you just have to beat their high health threshold. That's funny. Wait. I need to use Bound Bow. There it is. Now, it's Cold Harbor. Sir Gregory had to fight his way up to here, and that's where he broke his legs. Just shows you should really be learning magic. Hey, Scamperus. All right, let's try this. The scamp hit me. If Gaiden Shinji doesn't instantly kill them, I'm going to try command. I was looking for the word control. There it is. Command Daedra. Damn. Mr. Scampius. Oh, jeez. That hurt. I need to have my armor on. There's a huge difference between having my armor on and not having my armor on. A scamp war chief. I am the war chief. Damn. We're chipping at the side of this Dragon Rider, trying our best not to hit Gaiden Shinji. Alright. That's kind of amazing. Second here. Ooh. Alright. Beauty in the dirt, you say. Dragon Rider Spear. Stuff. Alright. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I have to take a break. I'm gonna go, be right. I'll be back in a second. Jeez. Okay, well, we're still gonna go. Alright, I'm back in the middle of a fight. Yeah, I had to go AFK. Here we go. I went ahead and helped someone with something. Then I filled up a coffee cup. Then I ate a salad. Damn. Gaiden Shinji is higher level than I am. It's a shame he doesn't have any custom dialogue. Currently, I mean. Of course, I'm over encumbered. I'm looting all this amazing Dragon Rider gear. A Dragon Blood gear, whatever. Point is, we need to now use our Iliad Waystone. Fix everything. And then we can go back and finish up. Hopefully we'll be done with Vigilant either today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I've got a lot I want to do, some of which is Final Fantasy XIV. God, I had 100 skulls. Well, that definitely is an issue, isn't it? A lot of Elysian coins as well. Okay. Weapon chest. Put those spears away. Definitely don't need the Pope sword. Yeah, those spears are huge. Okay. I know we've got new armor items. Yep. Junal's Ring. Illusion spells work on higher leveled enemies. I wonder how much higher. Like, I'd like actual stats on that place. Okay. Well. Yeah, we're gonna go up and... Who's Junal? Junal is the Nord version of Julianos. But he was also the Lord of Hermetic Orders and the Lord of Runic Magic. Hold on. In the lore of Vigilant, apparently an Archmage took on the name Juno as well. And ended up more or less mantling Julianos. Which is fine. There is absolutely no reason that can't happen. A sufficiently powerful mage should be able to do something like that. Again, when you mantle a god, you kind of cease to be yourself and you become more or less absorbed by the kind of sphere that god represents. You'll still have your memories and everything, but your personal goals, everything that makes your personality you, will be more or less subsumed as you become the god. And if a mortal were to look at you and look at the god, they wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Because from a mortal perspective, you are basically, you've become that god. It's kind of like Baal, the Iliad. Baal and Molag Bal are basically one and the same, even though the Iliad Baal was a mortal at one point. And so when Molag Bal, you know, like, it's implied Molag Bal was once human, or should I say mortal, what that actually meant was Baal mantled Molag Bal. Mantling is a scary thing. You can lose who you are. And in the idea of mantling Molag Bal, well, imagine becoming the Lord of Brutality and Domination. Losing that which made you, you. Alright. Well, I inventory's a bit better. I'm looking at this Staff of the Eight Divines, and it's like 58 pounds, though. Let's put that away, too. Jeez. No, it's 58 damage, 5 pounds. Doesn't matter. It gets put away anyway. I'm missing something. Scrolls. The scrolls don't really have that much weight to them. I should, however, put them away in maybe this chest over here. Just to get them out. I haven't put away scrolls in a while, so I've accumulated a few. Yeah. I've definitely accumulated a few scrolls. Jeez. Unlike all the other items, the scrolls don't really have a purpose for me to hoard. Most of the items that I've been hoarding are, used by Legacy of the Dragonborn, or they're used by this or that. In this case, they really don't serve a purpose, at least the scrolls, beyond casting the spell. Okay, we're down to 350 pounds of carry weight. That's good. That's good. Let's go. Can non-magic users use scrolls? That's the whole point. If you're a magic user, in earlier Elder Scrolls games, you would think to yourself, okay, do I want to spend my own personal spell points, or do I want to use a scroll? And the idea behind that was you could use a scroll instead, and you wouldn't lose your spell points for the day. Now, unfortunately, the Elder Scrolls series went in the way of constantly regenerating magicka, which means instead of having spell points be something once per day, where you had to pick and choose what spells you used and you wanted to use magic from items whenever possible, if you didn't think you could afford the spell points, or, there was some reason to hold on to them. That changed with regenerating magicka, where you basically just hold on to scrolls you'll never use. I'm still looking at all the things. There's a Daedroth over there. I'm gonna try the Command Daedra spell one more time. Yep. Excuse me, Mr. Daedroth. I want to possess you. Hello, sir. So, apparently he's not considered an actual Daedra. That's unfortunate. Ah, well. I was hoping. Yay. We're almost done looting all this stuff. We're gonna have to go into the temple soon. Entrance is in the middle here. Yeah. Where is the door? Let me in. I know this is a building that you can enter. I just don't know why. Okay, maybe it's not a building you can enter. Maybe it's a building that is just exists, apparently. Why would you have such a thing? I don't understand. Ah, well, we'll go in here. This is going to be the Emperor. I believe this is one of the Emperors. Someone who died long ago. Boss time. Hello there, Emperor. Reaching the man-cloth space is the Emperor. Damn, he's shooting stuff at Shinji. That's nuts. I blocked his attack and still took some damage. No thanks. Oh, jeez. That's slightly nuts. This is great music, though. This would be the kind of music you'd have for, you have to fight your best friend or someone you got to know really well. This is anime. Damn. Excellent. Got the Emperor's outfit. Deal 3% more damage per Dragon Soul. I only have 33 Dragon Souls. I mean, my hammer does 200 damage, so it's like the base damage is off the charts. But is that the Emperor's robes? Oh, he lost his head. No, it doesn't shoot when I swing. No. That was a power that the Emperor had. Yeah, what I'm shooting is my own special attack. Doesn't matter what weapon I'm wielding. That's funny. That's very funny. We got another piece of ball. Apparently I can, oh my, oh my. If you didn't have a Dragon Soul, would the fight still happen? That's a very good question. I have no idea. Oh, that switch governs the gate. Okay. But I want to go over here. There's, like, more stuff back there. You cannot go there. It is not for you. God damn it. Elder Scrolls Online all over again with those chained locked doors. You know the ones I'm talking about. There's just a little padlock on the middle of the door indicating that you can't use it, but NPCs still can. That's fine. We killed the Emperor. Took his dragon-slaying sword. Statue of Molag Bal. I think this is a waypoint. It's up there. Restoration? Wait, why would Molag Bal have a restoration keyed door? No, it's alteration. Okay. I was worried for a second. Not candlelight. What's the other one? Leon S. Kennedy can suplex zombies, but he can't hop over a waist-high fence. Zarn's prison. Damn right. Give me a second. A tiny little piece of lettuce stuck between my teeth from the salad I ate earlier. And I was like, God damn it. Okay. Molag Ball statue. Oh no. You killed them. But damn. Bastard. They could have lived. They could have lived. Bastard. Killed his family. Why? Key to the front gate. His wedding ring. Block 53% more with your shield. Well, that's not what a wedding ring does. If anything, I found that a wedding ring attracts attacks. Alright. Lillian is dead. But we got Lillian's doll. It's a Pookie. Hood. Yep, robes. Fortunate. We'll take all the apprentice stuff. Catherine. Oh no. Damn shame. Damn shame. At the statue of Molag Bal. Yes. Yep. Very unfortunate. But at least we unlocked the front door. Have I not learned fear? Seriously? I think I've learned all the higher level... no. Fear is level 36. Huh. They're finally all together in death. That's sad. Oh, well. Fear. I already know fear. It just wasn't marked as known for some reason. Damn shame. Damn shame. Oh, well. At least we finally got the front door to the Imperial City. See the white gold tower up there? Oh, boy. Everything's, of course, crumbling in this dead realm. Let's go have a chit-chat with our friend at the breach in Way. So that's the front door to the Imperial City. We'll just go down these stairs now across the bridge. And we'll meet our friend up at the front. Right. Yeah, but that's bullshit and has nothing to do with the Elder Scrolls, so. The real question is, now that he's reunited with his family, what compelled him to kill him? I mean, they did it in front of the statue to Molag Bal, which already poses all sorts of questions. Got a Shield of Order. Here's Laza trapped in the trapped inside of Molag Bal's barrier. The whole Gray was just gonna pour in and destroy the rest of the Imperial City, but Molag Bal stopped it. Oh, jeez. This area is full of Z fighting. Wasn't expecting that. But yes, everything's crumbling now. Thankfully, you can see the Knights of Order that managed to get through before the barrier went up. Alright, hello.
Laza. Supposedly, he was a shepherd from the north, but he gave up his humanity and reason to hunt down Molag Bal. That man's determination is frightening, trying to kill a god.
He said, Crystals of Jiglag? Yeah, go play Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion's Shivering Isles. You should definitely go play that. Shivering Isles is the best DLC content you're going to find in all of the Elder Scrolls. I mean, I want to say Tribunal is really good, but it's got its own problems. So, I want to say Blood Moon's really good, but it has its own problems. Yeah. Play Shivering Isles. It's worth it.
Remains of the soldiers of Order who touched the barrier. It dissolved the weaker ones and bound the stronger. It's a curse of Molag Bal. However, even this can merely slow down Grey March. It won't be able to protect this area much longer.
Yes. Tribunal is Morrowind's kind of story continuation. It's an expansion on, an extension of the main campaign. So it's basically too much of it takes place in the sewers, and you just keep getting sent back to the sewers over and over and over, and it's like that's not what people in the city wouldn't constantly be sending you into the sewers. It's just due to design limitations. They do. So, yeah, that's the problem with Tribunal. Like the Tribunal DLC, or I was gonna say expansion extension. It's an extension labeled an expansion, basically. And I want to like it, but it's just kind of poorly designed. I mean, Blood Moon is great, and so is the base game of Morrowind, but you can see how they slapped Tribunal together, and it's not necessarily the best it could be. Alright. It's illusion time. Courage! Ah, you know what we'll do? Since this area had us use illusion anyway, we'll use calm. Calm down, you bastard! Damn right. He doesn't have anything to say. Too much dependence on having the player be an idiot in Tribunal. I'm okay with the player being manipulated in Tribunal by Amalexia, the goddess. I'm questioning the doing things for the guy who sent the Dark Brotherhood assassins after you. That part's kind of nuts. Run away, sir. Run away. That's right. I scared him. And while he's scared, he's gonna get shot. Damn, Shinji, what are you doing? Yes. This is amazing. Wow, the player's a terrible person. Yes. The player is a terrible person. This man would have tried to kill me had the spells worn off. Thankfully, we were able to render him unable to fight, and we riddled him with arrows. Yeah, you see, if you try to aim like this, you'll walk slowly, right? But you can jump like that and aim while you're jumping. And if that sounds stupid, that's because it is. Oh no! No thanks. Good work, Shinji. You take care of him. Said Warframe does that too. Well, yes. Did an arrow just... Nah, it's fine. I was wondering if an arrow just flew off him or something, but that's not the case. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna kill him now. There we go. Clunked him on the back of the head. As you can see, my archery is nowhere near as good there. He said Warframe has space ninjas. Oh, it does. It does. I will get around to playing it eventually again, but I suspect that between Final Fantasy XIV and what do you call it? Between Final Fantasy XIV and No Man's Sky, when No Man's Sky gets its next season, I won't have any quote-unquote live service time to spare. Which is fine. Oh god, that's a biggin. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch to Ariel's bow. And then we're going to hit... We're gonna sort by damage. That's a lot of damage. Giant destructive arrow, yes. You two careful. He is a big. Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. Pull out your sword. Dedicate the body for your speaker. Shinji is doing a decent amount of damage, and my archery is raising. Backstroke of the West reference, yes. It's Star Wars. They're talking about Count Dooku. You two careful. He is a big. Obi-Wan turns to yeah. Palpatine is D the Superior. That's what he's called. Of course, Obi-Wan is Ratio. Got it. Satirizing the meaning is? Yes. Dint to the one's self. And Anakin replies, so I can academic association this kind of magic? Do not do the hopeless situation. Elder can. Yeah, I actually have a filter set up on Twitter where, like, posts that just contain Ratio and nothing else, or Ratio plus this, they don't get displayed on my notifications. Damn, did you see that? He blinked. Like, there's a handful of filters. It's like Ratio plus not real and stuff like that. Stuff like that I have set up so it doesn't display on notifications at all. Damn, I gotta fight for real this time. That Inquisitor's gonna kick my ass if I don't. Yes, but most of the people who say ratio are obnoxious little twats who I don't want to hear from. So, you know, it goes back and forth. You get the check marks who obviously have a mental disability, and then you get the general internet people who I don't want to hear from. So, you know, it kind of balances itself out with, and I just like to call the place a hell site and call it a day. Which it is. Okay. Let's see. Fireball. Can I use that pack? Pretty sure that pack should be usable. Let me try to clip into the wall and see if the pack is usable then. There it is. Yes. That one is destruction. That's easy. If you don't conduct yourself carefully. No, it just is in general because you witness other people. Therefore, it is definitely a hell site. It has nothing to do with how you conduct yourself and everything to do with how things happen around you. It definitely still is a hell site. I'm sorry, you're completely wrong. All right. Good. It doesn't matter whether they're a checkmark or not. You find equally disturbing shit there. It's just more people pay attention to people with checkmarks, which they shouldn't. All right, we're going to the court. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a Khajiit lord from elsewhere, a king in exile, who's gone crazy. Pretty sure this is the case. Damn, is that a double blade? Goodbye, sir. I'll be taking that. It was a great axe, apparently. Headwind, it has nothing to do with what you do. You don't have to use the site, and you don't have to post on the site at all for it to be a hell site. Just witness other people. That's all you have to do is witness. And it is bad. So, no, what I'm saying is you are wrong in your statement. No action on your part is required. Here we go. So that site has maps. Well, the funny part about maps is it was originally a feint, right? So this person on 4chan had this idea that he was going to come up with this this bullshit title called Minor Attracted Person, right? And basically say, look, I'm not a pedo, I'm a minor attracted person. And he did this, like, his goal in creating that title was to get people to call themselves out. He basically created a fake persona. And on that account, he started rallying support for MAPs, or minor attracted persons, right? And in doing so, he was able to create a database of self-proclaimed pedophiles because they all rallied to his call. Even though the originator of it was fake. He did this specifically to trick people, trick pedophiles into outing themselves. That was his goal, basically. And he created a fake profile specifically to quote unquote rally people to the map's cause. But it was all a trap. And he went ahead and forwarded these people to the FBI and whatnot. I doubt anything happened to them because, you know, like, without evidence, it's just, you know. But the point is that he got people who were secretly pedophiles to openly declare that they were pedophiles, and so that they could be not dealt with, but you could actually know, hey, this guy is a fucking pedo. He says he is. See what I'm saying? Like, that's the way the title actually got started. It was a trap to get people to openly state they were that, and then they could be watched, as opposed to letting them just lurk in the shadows. Yes. This is known behavior among people who do who run cons and such. And when I say cons, I don't mean conventions. I mean like con artists and stuff. You know, people who run campaigns of deception. They very often confide in each other and rally each other to their cause, basically. And so, understanding that basic bit of human psychology, he got people to admit to being one publicly. All right. Oh, everyone's on some list, for sure. Not that list, but on some list. I'm pretty sure if you aren't on a list, you're on a list for not being on a list. Like, this person hasn't done enough in public, or said enough in public to be put on a proper list. Hello. Oh, these priests are getting up. Yep. I like how they're so low level, I can just clunk them on the head, and that's that. Ah, crap. That is the Inquisitor. Level 160. Oh yeah, no, I've showcased some of those terrible Lovers Lab mods. I've seen some of the comments people were saying when I showcased them. They're like, "Did you know he's married? Wait, he was showing off rape mods when he was married?" Like, oh my god, shake my head. It's like, yeah, what about it? They're fucking terrible, and I said as much. I told people they're fucking terrible when I showcased them. People don't believe me. Bury your head in the sand. Let's see here. I prefer to not know things exist. You said Flower Girl's enough for you. I like the concept of immersive wenches. Unfortunately, they add a kind of slave trade to the game in addition to the actual core. My goodness, you said giving every female in the game an extremely sexy walk was hilarious. Yes, but I would like to be able to give the walk to all NPCs regardless of their biological sex. That's what I'd like to do, because that would be funny. Oh, great. Upwards. Through the portal. We are now above where we were before. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. All right, let's get going. I'm here to fight. Give me a second here. And to mess with this. RLT, thanks for subscribing. Oh boy. Okay, this is the Garden of Dibella. Crap. Is it time for the final confrontation? It's time for the final confrontation in the Garden of Dibella. I wasn't expecting this. Being immune to cold in the game where there's no environmental damage. Cold is from, what do you call it? You know, frost damage. When someone uses, the bad stuff. Command. Wait. Gaiden Shinji is waiting for me. Gaiden Shinji is waiting for you. One of those porn advertisements. Here we go. Hello there. This is the final battle. Oh no, what happened to me? That was amazing and terrible. Okay. All your magic ooze gone. So what made you go hostile here? What turned you into the creature you are now? You spoke to me throughout this entire campaign. You decided to wait here. What changed you? That's it. We are done. It's over. We're gonna re-at him so hard. Soul Tear.
Re! 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 Azul!
Karma gained. Kinnereth. Okay. He too was a piece of ball. The Kinnereth spear absolutely is a thing. Belongs in the museum.
Hurry! Hurry! Hurry!
Sir Gregory. The Shrine of Debeller. The Knight of Debella armor. Truly amazing. I have taken Sir Gregory's loot. I will now leave. The Garden of Debella is, well, interesting. It's all water now. You two can move him. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's head. Drag by head. That is not what we should have done, but who cares, right? There we go. No problem. All right, let's get going. Da-da. Away we go. Yes, beautiful Debella Wills. Pretty much. This is Debella Garden. Get to it. All right. Very interesting. Very sad. I was not expecting this end to the Debella Garden, to be honest. I was seeing if there was any other direction we should have gone. I think the answer is no. I think that there's, like, despite the fact the water flows out of this area continuously, there is no evidence of any other area to go to. So I think we did what we did. Very good. Oh no. Oh no. Really? Sucks to be you, sir. Yep. The Garden of Debella isn't like the Temple of Debella in Elder Scrolls 2, where people are either 2/3 naked or completely naked. Downwards. Good. We did what we set out to do. Dealt with Gregory. Pretty much all the Knights of the Nine are dead, except for 2 of them. The only reason I don't have the Knights of the Nine with me right now is because we have Gaiden Shinji here. Now, I'm curious. I'm going to regret this, but I'm curious about what's under that helmet. Oh, God. That... you gotta admit, it takes away some of the mystique when you can see his face. There we go. Oh, God, that's a different... That's the Vagrant helmet. I just gave him a different outfit. Blade. There we go. That's better. Ooh. I'm sure that the Aedra, their corpses in the sky, are more than just dead rocks. I'm sure they're brimming with the power of the divine. You know, that they kind of like how Lorcan's blood was able to crystallize and become oh, hello. Daedra. It's dead. Yeah, so, as I was saying. That's not a death claw, it's a croc man. Death claws do not look like croc man. Really, it's a werewolf. Hello, warlord. Die. Stop it. Alright, let's go talk to this other Elysian priest. Oh, the Onion Knight's in here, too. Hello, sir.
Your eyes are so cold. They remind me of my brother's eyes.
Tell me of your brother.
Rislav, an unwanted child, born in exchange for the life of our mother, Lenata. I could never understand him, even when he was a child. He always seemed unnatural to me. He must be made out of bronze rather than flesh and blood. He'd kill without conscience or morals for the sake of his own ambition.
Let's see here. Why are you imprisoned here?
I'm not. I'm here by my own will. That little cell is my kingdom, the Aetherius of my soul, and my mundus is limited to it. Why would I want to be outside of it?
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, tell me about the Elysian Order.
Do you, like my brother, think we Elysians strive for nothing but base happiness? Even if there was someone suffering among us, someone who could still love humanity even in agony, he would surely realize one thing immediately. That happiness which is attained by the fulfillment of one's own wishes has no meaning. After understanding this, I amended my ways and knelt before the Order.
I see. And, what do you know about the Prophet?
The Enlightened One who received the 77 inflexible doctrines from Saint Alicia. He was given revelation of the one true God and will lead us to crush Anuel. His word is the truth, so it is only right that I devoted myself completely to the Elysian Order. Whether land or people, everything belongs to the Elysian Order.
I see. Thank you. He's definitely incompetent. And he reads a bunch of books. Let me see here. That's why you always stop playing your character around level 40 to 50. Well, I mean, this character's barely started, right? We've only been playing this character for, 636 hours. We may have gathered all of the divine relics of the Dragonborn and assembled them into one enchanted set of stupidly ridiculous proportions. The Amulet of Kings, all the resistances, Magic Find, Extra Health, Armor of Morhas, half cost on destruction, more health. Greybeard Mantle, reduced cooldown of shouts. Tiber Septum, half cost on spells. Half cost and half cost means free spells. Quinaran's Grasp, 89% more damage. Heavy Armor's 54 more points effective. Reduced cooldown on shouts. Hat, increased magicka and potions last for 134% longer. We are a vampire, so we're weak to fire. That's why I got 103% resistance to fire to overwrite some of that weakness. Also, more one-handed damage. You can see how when we couple it with our Hammer of the Ancient Tongues, which also reduces our shout cooldown, we definitely one-shot everything. But that's not the point of this playthrough. The point of this playthrough is not to have exciting combat. The point of this playthrough is to gather all the relics. We have 2,200 relics in the gallery currently. The gallery keeps track of how many relics are on display, and will automatically add them to the list as we put them in the sorting chest. Thus, this game is a collectathon, not difficult combat. We have actually died and almost died multiple times during this playthrough. Or, during this session today. However, weak enemies are easy. Now, let's just clarify one last thing. The combat in the Elder Scrolls has always been trash. You can install mods to make it more like Dark Souls, you know, do your best to try to make it better. But you always reach a power threshold in which you are more or less a god. And that's fine, provided you are playing it for the right reasons. If you're playing it for combat difficulty, you should play a different video game. If you're playing it for, you know, the story, or for, you know, the development of your character, or, you know, in my case, the gallery and gathering all the relics, then there is enduring purpose as long as there are mods that add more relics. Now, let's continue. Onion Knight, it's good to see you again.
Oh, you again. I knew you'd come here.
Hmm? How many times do I have to help you?
It must be fate that you keep finding me. You are the light that opens my dark cell. You should accept that.
My goodness. Ah. Well, I mean, in Dark Souls, you just kind of stagger anything you can and then backstab it if it's humanoid. If it's not humanoid, then other things have to be done. Did you find your friend, sir?
I found traces of 2 knights. One of them was apparently limping. Something must have happened to him. I'm worried about them. But I hurt my back when I got here. Ow. Could you check upstairs for me?
I already did. They're dead. I freed their souls.
I see. It was probably a good thing to do so, but it's still sad. Please, leave me alone for a bit.
What will you do now?
I will return to the Mafmalatu Priory after I've rested a bit. If you ever need my help, seek me out there.
Okay, so we could get the Onion Knight on our team. Or, you know, we could get his gear. That works too. It'd be funny to go back to the Priory and have a boss battle in there. Have him turn like everyone else. It's kind of sad that there was, it was unceremonious. The knight turned against me upstairs. It would have been nice to have a little conversation with him, and at the end of the conversation, he says, "This is all we have left," and, you know, attacks you. Ooh. Okay. Next area. Madness of the Moons. Okay, this is the Khajiit embassy. So, yeah, hold on a second. There we go. Is that a spider Daedra? Oh, that's a spider Daedra, all right.
Never should have come here.
Elysian sister. Damn. She got corrupted by the Ring of Corruption. Still, you have to admit, our journey through the Imperial City, we're almost all the way done. We've got like 1 or 2 more dungeons to do before we head on over to the Inquisition, and then to the Floating Island, and then over to Jiggalag, and then up the White Gold Tower to the end. It's still so sad. Got a lot of content out of this. Elysian Tormentors. The only reason there's cages all over the place is because this is Cold Harbor and not actually the Elysian Imperial City. For one thing, if it were the Imperial City, everything would be, well, not in ruins. Hello, sir. Try again. Damn! So here's what happened. He hit me, I blocked it, but it dealt damage. So Protect Your God kicked in and gave him plus damage. And he just annihilated the target. Alright. Damn. Shinji just stabbed the crap out of him. Okay. See here. Okay. Was distracted. That'll do. Yep. Try hit me. We're raising our block skill. These guys are level 5. It's funny how we've encountered level 150 and even level 250 enemies who give us a really hard time. And then we encounter level 5 zombies like him. You'd think that the level 5 zombies would be mostly restricted to the outside of the Imperial City, but for whatever reason, they're in here. You think it'd mostly be the stronger guys. Oh, well. Up and away, I suppose. Actually, let's plunk this guy. We need some more archery skill ups anyway, so. Ariel's bow. And instead of the giant destructive arrows, I've already dealt with the orcs. My goodness. Anyway, Daedric arrow. Here we go. Get down here. Really? There we go. These dragon riders are getting their ass kicked. It's fine. Damn, I am missing so many of my shots. Okay. Grab all that. Did not mean to grab the, I was looking for something else. Oh well. Let's go. The abyss. Into the mansion, I suppose.